Tween. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game in high-hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game, offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, tired all the time, gaining weight, low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making it easier to get answers with a comprehensive wellness panel. It's not just a lab test, it's where better performance begins. Our providers will check your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. A $400 value for just $99, or free if you start treatment. Over 120,000 men have trusted Revive to restore their energy, mood, and confidence. So if you're ready to feel better and live stronger, call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Offer ends November 30th. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the place where a handshake still means something. And when it comes to the car buying experience, it's not easy to find that kind of integrity nowadays. And right now, it's the Drive into Fall event. They also have select 2026 Ram 1500 models at 0% APR financing for 60 months or $3,500 bonus cash. For the guaranteed lowest price, visit them online, sacsuperstore.com, on approved credit through Stellantis Financial for well-qualified borrowers. $1,401 per thousand finance. Residency restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Ends 11/3/25.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Your flagship station for the Beam Team.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Your home for Kings talk and so much more.
Live and local.
Allen Stiles on Sactown Sports.
Yes. On a Tuesday, Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports, taking you up to 2 p.m. Kyle Ledbetter behind the glass for us, as always, as we get you set for a Kings Thunder showdown out there in Oklahoma City. We will see what the Kings can do against the champs. Okay, now they won't be fully loaded. Neither of them will be, as the Thunder will be missing Jalen Williams, and they were missing Jalen Williams every time they faced the Kings last season. Didn't seem to bother them one bit. And, of course, the Kings will be missing Keegan Murray, and it looks like they will be missing Nick Clifford again as well. So we are going to get you ready, get you set for that, and then hand you over to the Drive guys. At 2 p.m., we will be talking to a writer, a Thunder beat writer for the Daily Thunder, Brandon Rubar, and we will talk to him at 1 o'clock. And I just want to have some fun and ask, because I've thought about this when the Patriots had Tom Brady, right? Or when the Warriors had Kevin Durant. What do you talk about? Like, obviously on these airwaves, we're complaining. People want to tank. People want to trade different players. People don't want to tank. Everybody's upset. You just lost to the Lakers, who lost to the Blazers because they had even less players as they had to take on Portland. What do you talk about if you are the Thunder? You got the MVP. You're the defending champs. All of your stars are under 26. What do you complain about? I'm just curious. What do you write about? What do you complain about when you're the Thunder? I also want to get Brandon's thought process on tanking. And obviously the Thunder are a confusing use case because they ended up with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I was also thinking off the top of my head, when is the last time somebody hit the second draft lottery like the Thunder? 916-339-1140. Because if I'm not mistaken, James Harden, right, that was a free agency. It's my time to be a starter and be a star. Now, it doesn't have to be like SGA because I don't know that we've ever seen anything like this before. And funny enough, you know who might be second place in that conversation? It might be Tyrese Halliburton. It might be Tyrese Halliburton. I don't know if you would count that as a second draft, but I count any trade as a second draft. It might be Tyrese. But 916-339-1140, give me another second draft darling that turned into a star. It ain't going to be the level of SGA, but give me another star because I'm trying to figure out how the Kings can get in this second draft conversation if they don't feel like tanking. So we have it. If they do feel like tanking, there's a reason to do so. These rookies look pretty good. And VJ Edgecombe, the Sixers, we are going to have a conversation about the Sixers one day with all the talent they have been able to possess and not figure it out. Now this VJ Edgecombe kid looks ridiculous. They still got Jared McCain, who hasn't been able to stay on the court. He's injured again. But they got him. They got Tyrese Maxey. You still have what's left of Joel Embiid. You still have what's left of Paul George. But they continue time and time again. I mean, I know they have some misses in there for sure, but they have hit time and time again, and it's pretty impressive, even though they haven't been able to figure it out the way that I think they would have liked. So a lot to break down as far as the different. Markelle Fultz is the name I was thinking of. That was obviously a miss, but the Sixers have had so much talent come through, and they have not been able to put it together. So VJ Edgecombe looks great. Cooper Flagg had a stinker last night, but he's looked pretty good. So I want to talk to Brandon, who's a Thunder beat writer, and get his thoughts on tanking and the second draft. And I want your thoughts on who that second draft lottery could be if the Kings decide not to go all in and tank themselves. And speaking of tanks, there were at least 4 or 5 hit in last night's historic World Series game. Your segue strikes again. And I'll tell you this much. It doesn't happen often, but this is one of the first times I have to put aside my hate for the Los Angeles Dodgers for about 3 to 5 minutes here, because that was incredible baseball. 18 innings, 609 pitches, 6 hours and 39 minutes. The only thing I'm going to be a hater about is I'm going to hate on Freddie Freeman for ending it, because you came so close to being the longest World Series game ever, but they ended up tying the longest World Series game ever because Freddie ended it. If Freddie didn't end it, they would at least be able to say, we played in the longest World Series game ever. So that's my only little bit of hate. I had to get some out there for Freddie Freeman for ruining the back and forth. And I gotta say, I felt sick to my stomach watching this team make play after play after play. And we're all going to talk about Shohei, his 2 home runs. What was it? 8 total bases, 2 home runs, 2 doubles, and then he got walked about 10, 15 times. We're all going to talk about Freddie Freeman. But somebody I want to talk about today is somebody that goes by the name of Tommy Edman. Tommy Edman made 2 game-saving plays. Now, I get it, they're the home team, so they would have got last at-bats. But that play, if the Dodgers win this World Series, that play when the ball went off of Freddie Freeman's glove, and no hate to the Blue Jays, they had to try to get the third. They had to. But for Tommy Edman to run from second base, spin move, throw on a dime, and hose that runner at third At the time, I felt sick to my stomach, but as a baseball purist and a baseball fan, that was one of the most incredible plays. Dare I say, that could be in the same conversation with the Derek Jeter A's tag at home plate. That's how crazy it was. He had no business making that play. The Blue Jays run to third time and time again. Then he wasn't done. Then you get Teoscar Hernandez, who is not very good in the outfield. But Teoscar, there's a base hit, a double hit, perfect relay. They hose the runner at third at home. And who was the relay from? Tommy Edman. Then after that, later in the game, he goes to center field and makes a great catch in center field. This is what we're talking about. Positionless baseball. The Dodgers team has been pioneers when it comes to this. Meanwhile, the Giants have 14 players that can only play first base, right field, or DH. And the A's, we're still going to, at least the A's hit. So they got that. But I felt sick to my stomach because the Dodgers do everything right. They just don't make mistakes. Multiple chances, they should have blown that game. Multiple chances. 7 to 8 times out of 10, Tommy Edman, whoever that second baseman is, does not get there in time, does not make a good enough throw, and that runner is at third base with 1 out. Maybe 9 times out of 10. But Tommy Edman did that, and I would say about 7 times out of 10, that runner at home plate, who again, the Blue Jays had to send him, that throw is not on the money. And Will Smith, he was perfect with how he did not block the plate. They just do everything right. They don't make mistakes. The Dodgers don't make mistakes. And when they do make mistakes, you don't take advantage of them. This is what happens. I don't know. Now, this was such a ridiculous game. I don't know if the Blue Jays would say, oh, we had missed opportunities. Going back to Dodgers-Brewers, when that batter, we had the conversation, and that batter could have got hit by the pitch, and that would have tied the game, I believe. It was bases loaded, could have got hit by the pitch. He didn't, ended up striking out. Dodgers go up 1-0. That's something that could give you nightmares. That third base coach, you have to send that guy to third every single time. You have to send that runner home every single time. You have to do it. There's no other option when you're on the road. At home is different, but because you're always going to get a chance to protect serve, right? On the road, you had to do it, and the Dodgers made every single play. Now, where the Blue Jays maybe would say, man, we messed up, you're Miles Straw. You're one of the worst hitters in the league, right? You are. He came up with I remember him with the Astros. Whenever someone says he's such a good outfielder, that's because you can't hit word bleep, right? And he couldn't. If you can't hit word bleep, Kyle, you have to get the bunt down. You hit a line drive bunt to Freddie Freeman, who could have doubled him off at first base. Miles Straw, and I get it, you lose Springer Dinger. That threw things off. You lost George Springer. That's a huge loss. You got to check in.
They played like 12 innings after Springer got hurt.
They played a whole nother game. And look, people nowadays, nobody gets the bunt down. I'm not trying to pick on Miles Straw, but you have to be perfect. I feel like I'm doing a Remember the Titans bit. We will be perfect. You have to be perfect to beat the Dodgers. And you don't get the bunt down, and you hit a line drive bunt, and you don't get the runner over. Eventually, Freddie Freeman is going to hit a ding-dong Donkey Kong. Because that's just what happens.
Eventually, he's going to hit it after the Dodgers then brought in their worst reliever who pitched 4 innings of scoreless baseball.
DFA'd from the A's, I believe.
Yeah.
5th round pick, DFA'd from the A's. It was...
Had a 5 ERA this season.
Yeah. I mean, he had great stuff. I mean, he was throwing gas, but everybody throws gas nowadays.
Well, I will say also, it's not hard to throw gas when that baseball is like a rock.
Yeah.
Because once it gets cold at Dodger Stadium, that baseball, it gets hard. There were broken bats. No one could hit for their home runs turned into warning track balls.
Oh, my goodness. Will Smith, brother, hit the weight room, please.
I disagree. If that were 4 hours earlier, that would have been a home run.
Sure.
The baseball.
Freddie did it regardless.
Yeah. And do you know how hard Freddie hit that baseball? It was the hardest hit ball of the series.
Freddie did it no problem. So Will Smith, enough.
No,
Grow up. Get some muscle milk. Get some creatine. Stop it.
I could see it coming from a mile away. Once it got to like inning 12 or 13, I was like, we're going to be here for a while. Because once that thing gets cold and those baseball players are tired, the baseball is so hard to hit when it's 40 degrees at Dodger Stadium.
And everybody is saying now, Rob Manfred, this is a reason why they might go back to the Ghost Runner in the playoffs. They won't.
They
can't.
No.
They cannot do it. They will not do it. I mean, look, they might. I don't know that for a fact, but I really hope that they don't do it because that was baseball in its purest form. And I felt like on a day that was a sports equinox, all eyes were on because it was on the West Coast, so maybe some East Coasters went to bed, but all eyes were on this game because it was the only thing, and it just kept going and kept going and kept going. 6 hours, 39 minutes, 609 pitches, 18 innings. And I guess, honestly, if you're the Blue Jays, here's my argument for why the Blue Jays shouldn't feel that bad because... And I know they're saying that with Shohei, they're giving the Dodgers the pitching advantage. I think it's closer than they're making it out to be. But the Blue Jays, in so many situations, that game that we've seen from the Dodgers win that in regulation baseball or in 9-10 innings because they don't come back. The Blue Jays, after Shohei hits the first home run, that's what we've seen with the Brewers and the Phillies. They did not come back. The Blue Jays said, no, we're here to stay. And we're not gonna back down. Now they lost, but 2 more games, Kyle. All you got to do is get it back to Toronto. And I know the Dodgers won 1 in Toronto. I definitely see the Blue Jays winning 1 of these next 2.
They tied the game at 4, the Dodgers did, and I saw Vladdy hauling around the bases faster than I've ever seen Vladdy run in his life, and like touching home plate with his hand to score it. Like, the Blue Jays should have won it in extra innings when, again, this was just the 5th most interesting thing that happened. They dragged Kershaw in with the bases loaded.
Right. You have to, that stupid curveball, you have to get to him. And the Blue Jays, even in that game, and I know they say football is a game of inches, I think that is pretty similar in a lot of sports because the Blue Jays, they were still tattooing the ball. Everything was just, to call them atom balls. Everything was right to Freddie Freeman, right to Max Muncy. They could not get a hit when it mattered, but they were lacing the ball. Even to your point with the pitcher that went the 5 innings, the Blue Jays were making pretty solid contact. They just could not find a hole and find a way to power through. But if I'm the Blue Jays, hey, obviously this would have been nice, but this is a game that the Dodgers are going to win 8 times out of 10 at home.
See, I disagree. Like, the Blue Jays had so many opportunities to win that game.
That's what I'm saying.
But they just needed the 1 home run. They just needed the one big hit.
They needed the Dodgers. That's how I started this. They needed the Dodgers to be a normal team. A normal team. Tommy Edman does not throw him out at third. Off of that Freddie Freeman, off of his glove. He's at third. Now, I don't know if he scores because there's still 1 out, but you get 2 chances and you can get a sac fly. The one at home plate, he's going to be hosed most times. But that third base play, Kyle, that is going to give me nightmares. Legitimate nightmares.
See, that's interesting that's the one you still hold on to. Because I know there were 15 million interesting things that happened, but the one that kind of is quote unquote haunting me, even though I don't really care if the Dodgers lose anymore. But the one that's going to haunt me is the umpire calling the strike and Bo Bichette turning around.
Can
like
we talk about that? What?
That's the one that's going to haunt me because you never see, like, Edman, that was crazy, threw him out at third, but like Vladdy threw a dude out at third earlier in the game too.
And that was an absolute rocket ship.
When have you ever seen a ball 4 called strike and the player Bo Bichette turned around to not see the call from the umpire?
I think, because honestly, later in that game, Max Muncy, there was a really high strike call. Now, I didn't see every single pitch of a 6-hour game, but Max Muncy was literally like, what are we doing? And you know what I'm saying from my couch? That's been there tonight, bud. That has been there tonight, Max. But I guess the only thing I can say, because I was trying to figure it out, it was that it was number one, an obvious ball. And number two, a slightly delayed call. I didn't think the call was that delayed. I think everyone was just so taken aback that it got called a strike. But you still, if you're Bo Bichette, it's easy for me to say from my couch, but you can't let that happen. I don't think it was that the call was that late, because when you watch it, strike calls get called that late. It wasn't immediate, but I think it was so egregious, everyone just assumed it was a ball.
It was the double take, right? It was Varsho stepped out, then looked back, then started taking off his shin guard, and that's when Bo Bichette, I can't really mime it out, but he turns completely around.
It's a weird situation to say, come on, Bo, you can't do that. You can't do that, but also just very random.
But that's the one that's going to haunt me, because literally the next batter, I can't remember which one it was.
Home run.
No, it wasn't a home run. It was a single to right field that would have scored Bichette from second. I can't remember. Varsho ended up getting on that at bat, but Varsho ends up going to third on a single, and they would have scored that run there. So it's man, the Blue Jays had so many bases loaded with Kershaw.
But the reason that doesn't stick out to me is because if he's still on base, the pitch sequence is different. It's hard for me to just drop in what happened if it were a different situation.
No, I agree. I just, you made the point that the Dodgers win that game 8 out of 10 times because they're not a normal team. And I kind of looked at it the Blue Jays had them beat. The Blue Jays had way more opportunities to win that game than the Dodgers, I felt like.
They did. And extras, like I said, the only thing, and I'm trying to remember, I believe it was the third out. And I think the broadcast even said that maybe they shouldn't have sent the runner when he got hosed at home. I don't know, man. I was saying you got to send him. You just have to send him and pray. And the Dodgers, everything was perfect.
Yeah, the Schneider one where he gets thrown out, and they challenged, did he block the plate?
That's what I'm talking about.
That one, I'm you just weren't fast enough. They could have had a bad throw, and it still would have thrown him out.
But even the little stuff, I think there might have been a runner on second or third, and there's a little dribbler hit, and Tommy Edman, glove throw to Freddie Freeman.
That was the Kershaw one. Yeah.
It's crazy. And then you had the crazy play that they ended up reviewing where Max Muncy, how smart these guys, and I'm feeling sick talking like this about the Dodgers. That little dribbler for Max Muncy to keep his foot on third, let the ball roll to him. Just incredible baseball being played.
Yeah, they ended up calling him safe, but
I didn't even
smart.
think to do that.
Yeah. Just leave your foot on the
bag. All right,
and
that's enough. That is enough.
But that kind of goes to the point, right? The Blue Jays had so many chances to win versus the Dodgers were kind of playing the new school baseball, which is 4 guys are going to hit solo home runs, and that's how we're going to win 6-5.
The Blue Jays, they tried to do it the old school way, which does work in the playoffs, but they didn't. But again, they didn't finish the deal because the Dodgers made all the plays. The theory that the Blue Jays and the Brewers have, it's very, not little league, but it's very fundamental baseball. Put the ball in play and make them make mistakes. The Dodgers didn't make any of them. And when it mattered, obviously Tommy Edman had the error early on, but in those extra innings, the Dodgers made every single play, and they just waited. Somebody was going to hit a home run eventually, and we knew it was probably going to be somebody on the Dodgers.
But it was also the Blue Jays made little mistakes because they had to do so many things in order to win, right? The straw bunt, that was a mistake. The guy, well, I guess Ohtani getting thrown out at second was kind of a Dodger mistake.
And earlier on, it wasn't, I don't think it was straw that time, but there was another bunt they tried to put down where he got to 2 strikes, the hitter got to 2 strikes and just ended up grounding out or something.
Yeah, the Bichette getting thrown out there, the guy who swung at Kershaw's, it would have been ball 4 and he grounded out to second situation. Yeah. Like, the Blue Jays were the ones who made those little mistakes, and the Dodgers, I think it's why the new school strategy has its effects, because like in today's baseball, these pitchers are so good that you're just better off nuking 4 solo home runs than the Blue Jays.
Well, look, the Blue Jays hit home runs too, though.
But it was Kirk with the 1 3-run homer, but that's kind of the idea, right? The Blue Jays just kept leaving runners in scoring position over and over.
It's like softball. right? You save up your home runs because you only get so many. How about Mookie Betts selling his soul to play shortstop? Selling his hitting soul to play shortstop. That guy.
We got to start having the conversation about him being washed.
That guy. I mean, but again, no, but I think it's a good point, and we got some Kings to get to. Playing right field and playing shortstop, completely different things. And I think they need to have a conversation as a team and say, hey, this Mookie thing is cool, but clearly Mookie Betts cannot hit and play shortstop. He's a dang good shortstop now defensively. But part of his transition, and look, I've told people Mookie was my favorite player before he went to the Dodgers when he was on the Red Sox, but Mookie cannot hit as a shortstop. He can't. And they got him hitting, what, 3?
He was 2.
2. They got Shohei leading off, Mookie hitting 2. That's your best hitter nowadays. He cannot hit.
Yeah, I think what they're going to have to go to eventually is, I know this is going to sound stupid, Shohei at the 1, Freddie Freeman at the 2, and then they're going to have to bring in someone else to hit 3. You know, they're probably going to trade.
Kyle Tucker.
Yeah, they're gonna bring in some $500 million player, but yeah, that I think because then I know it's the left, right, left thing is the reason why they're doing it now, but if people are just going to put Ohtani on,
Mookie can't do. I mean, he was one. By the way, those types of games are nightmares because they will either, like Shohei, give you a ridiculous average, or they will fry your average into oblivion. You put up a 1-for-8er, you're cooked.
I can't wait to see what Ohtani's on base percentage is because we cannot talk about that enough. Which again, there's a million interesting things in this game. They intentionally walked him 5 times after he had.
Well, then the last one was the unintentional.
I'm calling that one intentional walk because that's crazy that he was the first player since 1903 to have 4 extra base hits in a game, and then they just intentionally walked him 5 times in a row. To bring up 2 Hall of Famers behind him, it's incredible.
Yeah, from one champ to another, the Kings taking on the champs tonight. What they have to do to pull off the upset. I have no clue what this Vegas line is, but I am very, very interested. We will discuss whether or not it is time for Russell Westbrook to start. Yes, we are already having that conversation. Is there a new secret weapon that the Kings can unlock? The biggest takeaway so far, and why this thing is not over. Maybe because they're only 3 games in. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
The San Francisco 49ers play on Sactown Sports 1140.
Touchdown 49ers! Every game on your #1 sports station. Don't miss the action on your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
The holidays can be a time of increased stress for those struggling with opioid or stimulant addiction. They can also be a time for pause, reflection, opportunity, and new beginnings. This holiday season, choose treatment and recovery. Embrace the company of family and friends and create special moments. Find a proven opioid or stimulant addiction treatment provider near you at choosechangeca.org.
The deals are on now at the model year-end sales event at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save on year-end models and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
Hey, this is Greg Papa. Are you working through a major insurance claim? SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to, not what just some adjuster working for an insurance company thinks you should get. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy Home Pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
As the temperatures drop, keep your home cozy and your family safe with Maverick Electric Heating and Air, your local family-owned team you can trust. They care about the families they serve because they're part of this community too. This fall, schedule your seasonal tune-up to make sure your system is ready before the cold sets in. Visit MaverickElectricalServices.com or call Maverick Electric and let their family take care of yours this season.
Allen Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
So before we put the Laker game to bed, I mean, the Lakers have already played another game since. And of course, now I get it, they weren't healthy. I mean, they've continued to just become less and less healthy. But the Lakers lost to the Blazers 122-108 yesterday. They did lose Gabe Vincent, so they started Jared Vanderbilt, Rui Hachimura, DeAndre Ayton, Austin Reeves, who had 41. Austin Reeves had 41 against Portland, by the way, and Jake LaRavia. And then after that, they're down so bad. Dalton Knecht had 16 points. He played 25 minutes. And Bronny James played 20 minutes. He had no points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Bronny played 20 minutes. So I don't know if that was garbage time, but Bronny got 20 minutes and Dalton Knecht got 25 minutes. That's where we're at. It's game, and they said that LeBron is still reevaluating. That was game 4. This is game 4. That's where we're at with the Lakers. So this is what I try to tell y'all. When we talk about this 8th seed, not that the Lakers would drop that far, when we talk about this 8th seed, so much bull bleep can happen if you are prepared to take advantage, right? It's about being prepared and being opportunistic. And the Kings have not been that so far. But there are going to be opportunities. Some of these teams are already struggling. Now, I get it. The Kings themselves, they don't have Keegan Murray, and they didn't have Domantas Sabonis to start the season. But if you can power through, there are some wins out there for you. I don't know about tonight, but there are some wins out there for you. But speaking of that Laker game, I wanted to play this mostly because it made me laugh. Stephen A., you don't really hear Stephen A. talk about the Kings a lot. Normally, it will be in a negative fashion. And it was this time. This was Stephen A. reacting to the Austin Reeves masterclass he put on in the Golden One Center. Here it is.
Second most points in an NBA game in NBA history by an undrafted player. The first was Fred VanVleet, who dropped 54 in 2021. Major props to Austin Reeves, who played a majority of last year as the best third option in the entire National Basketball Association, playing behind Luka and, of course, LeBron James. He deserves a lot of credit for it. Major props to him because the brother can play. He's smart, he's gifted, he's skilled, and he's continued to grow, and it shows the faith that J.J. Redick and his staff has had in him. Having said all of that, what an indictment against the Sacramento Kings. No LeBron, no Luka, and you're a team with DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine on the same squad, and you get outshined by Austin Reeves? I mean, come on, fellas. I'm not blaming just them two. It's a collective defensive effort. I'm just saying. The pride, I mean, I love both of those players, but come on, fellas. I mean, damn, Austin Reeves went out there and bust y'all living. Really? 51? With no LeBron and Luka to defer to? Him as the number one option. Bust y'all ass. I mean, damn. That's all I got to say.
That's why on yesterday's show, I could not do the free throw thing. I get it. And I rewatched some more of the fouls. There were some soft fouls in there for sure. There were some real fouls in there too. But I could not fathom the Kings with those guys on the team letting that happen. Somebody said something on the chat, and you got to be careful when you say stuff like this, but I understand what they're saying, and I think we can all say it with the caveat is that you're not trying to injure anybody, of course, but some type of hard foul to throw somebody's rhythm off, something. They just let it happen. That was literally bleep your couch. Literally, in Golden One Center. And I don't know that I'm over it yet. I know tonight is a huge night. You beat the Thunder, then all is forgiven because everybody thinks you're going to lose. So if you win this game, obviously that will give you a little bit of credence to say, hey, now we're what 2-2. So if you can get this Thunder game, then I will more than happily leave it alone. But I heard this when I got home, and I thought that is exactly how I felt. I could not do the free throw thing. I could not do the let's put on purple lenses and complain about the free throws, even though the free throws were egregious. I don't care. You know what it reminds me of? When your parents, when somebody else would be doing something stupid and you got in trouble. I remember one time, long time ago, I was at a sleepover, okay? And they wanted to doorbell ditch and TP some houses. That's what they wanted to do. I was kind of a square, but he was a year older than me, and I said I'll go with them, okay? Work. So we were out there, shout out Benicia. We were out there in Benicia, and by the nice houses too. And we go out there, and they're starting the doorbell. I'm just hanging back. You know what I'm saying? They start the doorbell, ding dong ditch, and the cops get called. So we're hiding in the bushes because the cops get called, and obviously it's all harmless. So they just send us back to the house. And my mom is just laying into me about this. And I'm like, well, Mom, what did you want me to do? I'm at the sleepover. What am I going to stay at the house by myself? I didn't have any toilet paper in my hand. What's the problem? She said, if everybody is doing something, you going to do it too? No, I didn't do it. I was just with them. So that's how I felt. I understand that we can all do the free throw thing, but separately, I can't get over the fact that she couldn't get over the fact that I was out there allegedly doorbell ditching. I can't get over the fact that the Kings let Austin Reeves bleep on their couch. I can't get over it. I will get over it eventually, but I heard Stephen A. and I said, this is, as much as people don't like Stephen A., I'm sorry, we all have to wear this collectively as a city. No, that happened.
If we're going to make a montage of the Sacramento Kings season, this is going to be in it at the end of the year. There's like few things that could happen. I shouldn't speak too soon, but there are few things I think that will happen that will make this forgotten by the end of the year. That you let Austin Reeves go for 51, 11, and 9 in the Lord's year 2025.
In an NBA game. In a game that counted.
Yes, in an NBA game in your home building, you let Austin Reeves. Look, free throws aside, like Austin Reeves, I think he was 11 for 12 in the second half. That still doesn't take away the fact that Austin Reeves in the second half, not including free throws, had 19 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, stole a ball straight out of an offensive player's hands, went down and laid it up. Yeah, the Kings probably were going to lose that game either way because Austin Reeves had the game of his life against you. Even the next night against Portland, they held him.
But this is what I'm talking about, and I get it. It's only, at that point, it was what? Russ's third game? But this is what I'm talking about. And maybe this will happen later in the season. But you know what that is? Okay, refs, if you're going to call a foul, then I'm going to foul him, right? If you're going to call a foul, I would not have minded, like I said, something to just let him know you're not going to do this. Nobody's trying to injure anybody at all. I would never say that. But some type of, make him, he was comfortable. You know what's the equivalent? If Shohei's up to bat, whatever it is, a little chin music. You're not trying to hit them, obviously, but make them uncomfortable. When I used to play 21 with my dad, right? And I used to get on a roll. And I know a lot of people used to do this. If I got on a roll or if he got on a roll, he would purposely, you pass the ball to somebody back at the free throw line, he would purposely roll the ball to me instead of just passing it normally. Or maybe he would hold on to it and throw it a little to my right or a little to my left. Throw me off my rhythm. Austin Reeves was in his rhythm the whole time. How do you call that many fouls and he doesn't have no type of bruise, nothing to show for it? Nothing. It's incredible. Incredible. We can talk about the fouls. If you're going to call a foul, well, dang it, I'm going to foul him. I'm going to foul him good, too. That's why you have vets. What are we talking about?
The text line here is making fun of you for calling it doorbell ditching.
What's it called?
Ding dong ditch.
I said both.
Yeah, but doorbell ditch was
I said
the one
both.
He said doorbell ditch at least twice.
Well, that's because I told you I was square. Okay? I didn't want to be there.
I don't know if
getting yelled at by my mother.
Is this you being a square or just you haven't thought about it in 20 years and you just
Probably
forgot?
Both. Are kids still doing that?
No.
Don't do it in my house, but can we do that?
No, Alan, that ended long. As soon as they invented Ring doorbell cameras, that was over. That tradition is over. Long gone.
We still doing that?
In high school, we maybe had 4 people ever try and do something like that. It's as soon as everyone has a video camera on their doorbell, it was the end of ding dong ditching.
Well, I'm not, there's ways, to let people know it's not you, right? Look, these kids are too busy streaming. No. It's not the doorbell ditch or ding dong ditch. They'd have to be streaming it because that's what they do. And then while streaming it, they would implicate themselves, and then the cops would come.
Stand down, doorbell ditching. I don't think this is the lane you want to carve out here.
916-339-1140. Has anyone else ever called it doorbell ditch, or am I taking crazy pills? 916-339-1140.
Ding dong ditch.
I'm just saying. 916-339-1140. On the other side, I'm trying to think of a segue. Speaking of washed activities, the Kings have an opportunity to do the funniest thing ever, and we'll tell you what it is when we return. Now in South Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Time now for your Sactown 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, located beside the Vacaville outlets. San Francisco loses in Houston on Sunday, 26-15, to fall to 5-3 on the year. The Niners played again without Brock Purdy, and they struggled offensively to score early, going down 13-0. The Niners are back in action on Sunday morning in New York. You can catch all the action beginning at 9 a.m. right here on Sactown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729 or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140
on Sactown Sports.
Taking you up to 2 p.m., we have a lot of texts, including one from my mother, saying that they're still doing it. Apparently, they did it to my mother's house, and she definitely has a Ring doorbell. And they covered their faces, she said, and then ran back. And then, ran out of there, ran back to the street, she says. And Scotty on the chat says, kids been doing it in our neighborhood in masks. The old people on next door are up in arms. Wow. Okay, so we're not losing all the recipes. We're still doing ding-dong ditching.
That is a dangerous game.
Yeah.
Showing up at someone's door in the night with a mask.
With a mask is crazy.
That is kids, don't do that.
916 says, doorbell ditch is 100% acceptable. Also, any full-grown man saying ding-dong ditch sounds stupid. UPS Chris says, hey, I ding-dong ditch for a living. That's a good one. That is a good one, UPS Chris. Yes, you do. So there are a lot of people that want to get in on this conversation, and obviously we're going to get back to Kings, but JR, leave it to JR. Once we leave the sports realm for a half second, the phone line lights up. What's up, JR? What you got for us?
It's funny because I know you went De La Salle. You're in Benicia, you said.
Yeah.
I went to Sarah and used to go to neighborhoods I probably shouldn't have. But my thing is, my dad was a police officer. He used to rat us out. Like he'd tell the neighbors we're coming, and as soon as you rang the doorbell, the door would fly open with some of our neighbors, and they would be on full chase to see if they could catch one of the kids.
Yeah.
It was quite the entertainment. I hurt my ankle once, and my coach for football was so pissed. How'd you hurt it? Oh, it's doing ding-dong ditch.
Yeah.
He was so pissed at me. So there you go. This is a great conversation. I don't want to talk about Reeves hitting 51 anymore.
You have to. You have no choice. Thanks for the call, JR. Great stuff. And yeah, they're, from not being able to say no to my friends to ding dong doorbell ditch, somehow that has been connected to the Kings unable to make Austin Reeves uncomfortable in their house. That's also crazy too, right? And I promise I'll leave it alone after this. For Doug Christie, all of the sounds that we've heard from Doug Christie, what has been his platform?
82-0 in the fights.
Okay, yes, you in those damn fights. Yes, the fights. But also, nobody's going to disrespect you in your house. Doug is very much about respect, very much about loyalty, very much about the city. How was there no conversation about let's get him off his spot? Hey, guys, if they're going to call fouls, then let's foul them. How does that not happen? How does that conversation, and I'm not saying, maybe it did and they didn't execute, but Doug Christie of all people, did you say, yo, this dude is clowning us in our house. Somebody get in there. We got Dylan Cardwell. Go earn your paycheck, young buck. Go make it happen.
He couldn't do it. He fouled out early.
Well, I mean, y'all getting fouls anyway. And again, I don't want any double agent Laker fan to misconstrue this. This is just about sending a small message and getting Austin Reeves out of rhythm. That's all this is. Think of it as chin music. Get him off the plate a little bit. Shake up his rhythm. Because Shea, y'all thought Austin Reeves was bad. They got SGA tonight. That brother, whatever, Kyle, look it up on Prop Talk. Whatever Shea's free throws are, I would hammer it and do the demon.
There's no way you can do free throws.
Whatever the maximum amount is for SGA, hammer that. And we're probably going to see Devin Carter again because whoever is guarding SGA will be in foul trouble. Without a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
We finally have one person on the text line that is backing you up, saying doorbell ditch is 100% acceptable way to call it.
See? Now 5-3 is saying, have you ever thrown eggs? The eggs thing is crazy. That's some real stuff right there. No, I never threw no dang eggs, but I know people did.
Eggs are expensive now.
No, you must be crazy throwing my eggs. That's what I say to my kids. But
Shea's over-under tonight, 32.5 points.
Okay, I need free throws if they have it.
There's no way they have it. Oh, no, they do. Wow.
They have it.
That's crazy. Free throws made 8.5.
Oh, my goodness. He might do that in the first half. That is easy, man. That is easy. Because apparently the Kings are just going to let you continue to stay in your rhythm and not switch anything up. And with no Jalen Williams, again, there's going to be a ton of Shea. These guys they swept the Kings last season, both versions of the Kings, and they never had Jalen Williams. I don't know why Jalen Williams is scared to face the Kings, or maybe he just feels like this is a good day to rest. But no Jalen Williams tonight. And Kyle, if anything, to try to put a positive spin on this, if anything, you can use what just happened against you as a teaching moment and a learning opportunity to say, hey, we just saw this with Austin. This is like play Mario. It's like the bosses of foul merchants, right? Now, Austin Reeves, he looked like the boss on whatever that was a couple days ago on Sunday, but now you're facing the real boss. So I think it is kind of a perfect situation in that, hey, we just saw somebody who does this. Can we make any adjustments on the road? And he's a much better player than Austin Reeves, obviously. But are there any adjustments you can make against a better player in Shea? Anything at all? Anything at all?
Well, what did they do last year when Shea was going up against him? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm trying to remember what Shea's stat line looked like against the Kings, but They had to have done something. I know they got smoked every time they played them, but they had to have some sort of adjustment against Shea.
I mean, I remember, I know the others always play really well against lesser teams. That's kind of where, they feel really comfortable. But I don't know. It's just a lot of moving parts. At least you just face somebody that is a foul merchant, so you should be in that mode. Now, that guy did shoot 8,000 free throws against you, but this is a good calling card. I know it's not apples to apples, but to me, I'm looking at Doug Christie, I'm looking at Mike Woodson, I'm looking at Bobby Jackson, the whole coaching staff. What adjustments can you make tonight?
So in 3 games last year, Shea against the Kings, Shea was 24 for 31 from the free throw line. That's about
literally.
Yeah.
8.
Little over 10.
Yeah.
He was 8 for a little over 10 at the free throw line. In these games, he scored 37, 29, and 32. He didn't
even play some of the fourth quarters.
The last 2
probably.
games, he was pulled before the fourth quarter.
Crazy. That's embarrassing.
I mean,
they can't get. Here's the only thing I will say about losing the way they lost. If there is any pride at all, I know it's only game number 4, but any pride at all, Kyle Ledbetter, to just say, we just got clowned. Can we bounce back? You kind of got, I wouldn't call the Suns game a clowning, but you blew a 20-point lead. We just got clowned. Stephen A is clowning us. Everybody is clowning us. We got to take on the champs. The Vegas line is probably about, 7, maybe 10.
Oh, might be closer to 10. I haven't seen it. We'll play Guess the Spread later.
These are vets, man. Where is the grown man strength? Where is the unk strength? That's what I want to see tonight. And look, on paper, they shouldn't win. But I don't care about on paper. You are vets in this game. Y'all were playing when these dudes were wet behind the ears and still in diapers. One of these days, you got to teach a young buck, hey, we still got it, right? I don't know if it's going to be today, but you're going to have 3 other chances to do it against the Thunder. But specifically coming off a game where you got clowned, I don't care that they're the champs. I don't care that they're slated to win 70 games, whatever it is. I'm looking at the Kings and say, what are you made of? And if you're Doug Christie, is your message resonating? Today is a huge day. You don't got to win. Just cover. Can you cover?
That's your bar, Allen.
Can you? And I don't even know what the spread is. Can you cover?
So going back to when Shea first became Shea, which was the 2023 season, in 8 games against the Sacramento Kings, he is averaging 36 points per game, 7 assists, 6 rebounds, shooting 55% from the field, 44% from 3, averaging 11 free throw attempts per game. He makes about 8.5 of those.
That's
an average.
That is insane. They are looking at you licking their chops. This is the game where Lou Dort, it's eating time. This is where we bump up all of our averages. We got the Kings. Are you going to let that happen?
I know we make this comparison with him all the time, but he is literally putting up best of his prime Kobe Bryant numbers against the Sacramento Kings over the last 3 years.
What are you prepared to do? That sounds like Michael Irvin. What are you prepared to do?
By the way, he's also getting guarded by Keegan a lot of the time.
No, that's what I was going to say. I honestly, I wanted to ignore that for now. And maybe, will we see blitzes? I don't know. You got to do something. Look, there is a homecoming, and there are a couple homecomings now when you've played as long as Russell Westbrook, but this is where it all started. Should the Kings look to start him as they take on his former team? I'll tell you why they should or shouldn't when we return. Now, Sactown Sports.
The Drive Guys, weekdays 2 p.m. to 6 p.m.
on Sactown Sports 1140.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Guys, want long-term health you can count on? It starts with knowing your numbers. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is offering a comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value for just $99. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. Take control of your health today and stay strong for the long haul. Offer ends November 30th. Call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com today. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
The deals are on now at the model year-end sales event at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save on year-end models and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Live and local.
It's Allen Stiles
On Sactown Sports.
One hour down, 3 to go. That was a fun one. Huh? Some toilet paper, throwing it in the trees. I mean, what would you even do? Right? You got to get in the ladder.
Get a rake.
It's a nightmare. That is an absolute nightmare. Then I remember people would wet the toilet paper and just chuck it at the door.
Yeah.
And it would just make a loud thud. Probably scare the crap out of people.
If you had dogs, I mean, that dog's never going to sleep again.
I did not. I was around.
You stood there.
I was around. I was there. I didn't know what else to do. Didn't know what else to do. 916-339-1140. It's a homecoming for Russell Westbrook, and it is going to be a fun one. Obviously, Russell Westbrook is coming off the best game of his career with the Sacramento Kings. Now the question is, can he keep it going? And with Nick Clifford still out, as well as Keegan Murray, is this a conversation that needs to have as far as Russell Westbrook in the starting lineup? Now, my initial thoughts on this is no, right? And here's why. I think that Russell Westbrook going from nearly out the league, no disrespect, that's just based on the reports of nobody else calling the Russell Westbrook camp, to starting on the Kings, I think it would be a huge indictment. And not that you should make decisions based on how it looks and optics, but I think it would be a huge indictment on the roster. And I guess you could blame it on Monty McNair and say, hey, well, we're doing this because Monty McNair put together a garbage roster, and not even a garbage roster, just a roster that didn't make sense if it even was Monty, right? Maybe
whoever did it.
Yeah, whoever did it, the puppet hands, whatever it is. So that's how we're looking at this. The other part of it is when you look at the players that Russell Westbrook would be, for lack of a better term, leapfrogging. I know the argument would be, hey, well, there's nobody else like Russ. Well, you also said there was nobody else like Keon, and you said there's nobody else like all these other you said there's nobody else like Malik. And the whole thing was Russ was supposed to help as a point guard. That's what they told us. So if Russ is starting with Dennis Schroeder, then that conversation of, well, we just need another ball handler, that's not it. That's you admitting that Russ is giving you something that the rest of the team isn't giving you. So maybe that's not the best argument. I just think that right now, starting Russell Westbrook in Game 5, and I get it, you are down Neek and Keegan. It's a big deal. I just don't know that it's a great look for the Kings, simply because this is not somebody, and maybe, Russ, why not? That's been his slogan, and proving people wrong. But it just feels like you're already hitting the emergency red button, and I don't think the Kings should hit it yet. That's my initial thought. Keon Ellis, and if we look at who the Thunder are throwing out there, I really do like Russ. I know, obviously, he is kind of, being that sixth man type deal along with Malik Monk. They're kind of doing similar things, but in a different way. But I'm looking here, Kyle. You got Lou Dort. We looked him up yesterday, about 6'5", but he's a thick one. Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, Cason Wallace, Shea. That's the other part of this. The Russell Westbrook, Keon Ellis conversation, that was when Rui Hachimura was the 3. Right? Or the 4, if you will. Excuse me. Austin Reeves, right? 2, 3. You had Gabe Vincent in there. So that was a separate situation. The Thunder are starting Lou Dort at forward, Chet Holmgren at forward, Isaiah Hartenstein at center, Cason Wallace at guard, and Shea at guard. I don't know if does Cason go 6'6", because if he does, Lou Dort's the shortest at 6'4", and he doesn't play like he's 6'4". All those guys are huge. So the other part is, I just don't think this is the game to what is Russ going to help? And that cute little let's put him on Lauri Markkanen thing, I'm not with that. That was cute. You got a W. The Jazz are also bad. So what were you going to put Russ on Chet? Come on, man.
Cason Wallace is 6'4", according to Basketball Reference.
So I don't. You're looking at you got Hartenstein and Sabonis. I think that's a bad matchup. Sabonis always struggled when Hartenstein was on the Knicks. So prop talk. We don't tell you to go under on Kings players, but prop talk. That's all I got to say on that.
Also,
one.
Cason Wallace is 21. How is that possible?
That's insane.
They got Chet.
This is what I'm talking about. When we talk to the beat writer at 1, what are y'all talk about on those? What do you talk about if you cover the Thunder? What do you talk about when Jalen Williams is coming back? That's all you talk about. Well, and how many rings are inside of the championship ring? That's all you talk about.
Also, is he going to go for 40 tonight, 50 tonight? Shea went for 55 against the Pacers' fourth-string point guard. By the way, Chet also 23. Just everyone on the team younger than any Sacramento King.
So, the same age as the rookie, Neek Clifford. So, to me, I don't know, Kyle. I very weird situation with Isaiah Jones, but this feels like an Isaiah Jones or Isaac Jones, excuse me. This feels like an Isaac Jones thing. For whatever reason, you put him on Chet and you pray.
They did that against the Jazz, and
I think they got to do it again.
But he only played 14 minutes.
Yeah, it's like he's a placeholder. He's an opener. He's an opener to start the game, and then when all the different combinations and rotations come, then you change things up.
I just think you kind of hit the nail on the head that it's kind of just an indictment of the roster if they go with a starting lineup of Russell Westbrook, Dennis Schroeder, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, and Domantas Sabonis. That's just kind of an indictment of the lineup. And kind of what they've been doing so far is just giving them different looks. We went through the numbers yesterday of the Eubanks, Saric, Maxime Reynaud, Isaac Jones. Am I forgetting someone? Of that group, they've just kind of alternated everyone and just thrown different things, but no one's played significantly more minutes than the other so far. So that either means you have no faith in any of them, or you're just playing the matchups, which I kind of feel like it's a combo of both.
Is it time to just throw Maxime Reynaud out there?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe not. I mean, how bad could it be?
It's Chet Holmgren, man. It could be pretty bad.
Well, I'm just saying but here's the thing. What I'm saying is you got away with it because the Jazz are bad. I don't think you're going to get away with that cute little let's play Russell Westbrook, no mouse in the house 4. I just don't. Number one, you're not supposed to win this game. Let me start there, right? But if you are going to win this game, I don't think you're going to win this game with Russell Westbrook guarding Chet Holmgren. I don't think that's going to happen, or anybody that Chet doesn't even. I mean, Chet is looking around like this. He's not even seeing Russell Westbrook. So I just think it's a different beast tonight, and you got to see what Isaac Jones can actually give you. Maxime Reynaud, like I said, I did think he was a little bit further along when I saw him in Summer League, but that's because he was playing other college guys. He needs work, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, look, based on how the Thunder have treated the Kings, he might get a whole quarter to play anyway. So it ain't going to be against Chet, but he might get some work in anyway. You have to see what you actually have. And again, going back to what I said yesterday about the survival, you got the baby is 6 weeks old. You're just surviving. There's no naps. There's no anything like that. You're not actually trying to create schedules and operations. Once the baby is 2 months, whatever, now you start to, okay, this is when they need to nap, things like that. The Kings have to start and try to formulate some type of process, and starting Russell Westbrook or playing Russell Westbrook at the 4 is not doing any of that. It's not doing any of that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess your game plan tonight is just try and score 130 points, which you still might lose, but I think that's kind of your best shot, is just how can we maximize offense.
Well, you should probably give the ball to Domantas Sabonis more.
Probably. That's a good point. Also, I know we keep talking about Jalen Williams, but Caruso's had the concussion, so I don't know if Caruso's going to play.
No, trust me. This is a rest day. They don't need Caruso. Just chill. We're good tonight.
Yeah, the Thunder haven't put out their injury report. The Kings have. It's what we think. Unfortunately, Alan, no Daquan Plowden tonight, not available.
What?
He's just they're in Stockton, so they sent the two-way. Right. They sent the two-way players not named Dylan Cardwell to Stockton, but
all right, get your working.
Yeah, exactly.
Get your working, Daquan. But soon, your time is coming.
But I guess, your game plan is just, hey, if Chet goes for 35 points, then Chet goes for 35 points. I think we can win that way. They're going to spam double teams on Shea.
Are they, though?
They better. Good God, they better.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to treat Shea like Steph Curry. Like, just anyone else but Shea beats us, and then we score 130 points.
You know what somebody is probably thinking right now? Maybe more somebody that is more pessimistic about the Kings, is that this is a good day because it's a day where there's no facade, right? Even Carmichael Dave said these first 3 games have been entertaining, right? They're 1-2, but these 3 games have been entertaining. The Suns game was entertaining, even though they blew the lead. Jazz, that was entertaining till the end of the game, the buzzer. And obviously it was more entertaining if you were a Laker fan, but for the most part, that was a close game. Tonight is a night that might not be entertaining. Tonight is a night that might not be fun. Tonight is a night that might look like Commanders Chiefs last night, where early on, right, that first half, Commanders get the pick, they score a touchdown, but then the Chiefs just sidebar, the Chiefs just be out there practicing, right? It looked like at the end of the game when it was 21-7, Andy Reid is essentially saying, let's work on some stuff at this point.
Nick Wright's been making that point for years, is that the Kansas City Chiefs only play 3 important games a year.
Yeah.
All of these are just scrimmages that get you ready. When they play the Broncos this year, I think that's going to be like the first actually important regular season game the Chiefs have played in like 3 years.
So, this is something that you got to dig deep if you're the Kings just to make it look respectable. You know what I mean? Just to make it look respectable. And it's not just you, it's the organization, it's the city. These are days that, and look, these are normally days where it can get a little dicey and possibly embarrassing. Now add on the fact that you're coming off Austin Reeves' 51 burger. And as Dennis Schroeder said, sometimes it be like that. Yeah, you're right, Dennis. And it might be like that tonight, too, if you guys don't figure something out. So it's not even X's and O's to me as much as we're spending time talking about whether Russell Westbrook should start in this homecoming or should it be Isaac Jones, get a little bit more size. Hell, they might start Dylan Cardwell at this point. But to me, it's about something deeper than that. You cannot get embarrassed again. And it's possible, right? When people say, well, I watch a lot, Hell's Kitchen, I'm leaving with this W, and then they lose, right? You can say something and then still lose. You can try to manifest something and it doesn't happen. But I am not even, Kyle, it's so sad. I'm not even necessarily paying attention to the score. I am, because I want to see if they can at least cover. But I just want to see how it looks. Do you look like you belong on with dudes that are all 10 years your junior? Do you look like you belong on the same court? That's what I'm looking at.
So one of the interesting things about Westbrook, and I guess this is more so a question that I'm leading to, Doug always talks about it doesn't matter who starts, it's who finishes. Mm-hmm. Well, each of the last two games, Russ has been in the closing lineups with Schroeder and Levine and DeRozan and Sabonis. They've said bleep defense. We're just gonna go and see if these guys can score, and maybe Russ will guard a 4 here and there.
Yeah.
So I mean, Russ was guarding Rui at some points in the last game, but they were just trying anything to stop Reeves. Mm-hmm. But if Russ is going to be part of the closing lineup anyways, you clearly believe he's one of the 5 best players right now. So make the argument, just start him and close him.
But Kyle, who would he be guarding?
Who's he guarding in the closing minutes?
No, but that's what I'm saying. He guarded Markkanen, which means that tonight in that lineup, Russ would be guarding Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, or
that's insane.
Or Dort. Oh, I guess no, Dort. So Dort, you would have DeRozan hide on him.
Yeah.
Levine, yeah, Jesus.
On Kaysen.
Yeah. I guess you kind of have to have a big person on Chet.
That's what I'm saying. Today they got away with it because the Jazz aren't good. And they almost lost that game, but they didn't. But they got away with it because the Jazz aren't good, right? That last possession, if that's the Thunder, they probably lose that game. So, and I'm not saying Isaac Jones is locked down. Maybe Russ has more fight just based on not more fight, but just based on his experience being in the league. But at some point, you can put lipstick on a pig if you want. But today's the day where, them filters that people be on Instagram. Today is a day where there's no filter. Today is a day you walked out of the house without makeup on. Like, today is the day where we see what the Kings really are. You can hide it against the Jazz, you can hide it against the Suns, you can hide it against the Lakers I'm just saying good games. You can hide it against these teams, the Lakers, no LeBron, no Luka. You cannot hide it today. So we're going to see what the Kings are made of. And maybe this is the first day we walk in to the show tomorrow and we say, wow, we did not expect the Kings to show up, and they did. And nobody has the Kings slated to win this game. Or we could walk in saying what was supposed to happen happened. Vegas was right. It was a blowout. We got to see Maxime because he played all the fourth quarter and Shea did not. A very, very dicey prop talk game, by the way. I would stay away, personally. I would stay away. But we're going to see what the Kings are made of. And the Russell Westbrook thing, I just think right now it should be break in case of emergency, especially when it doesn't really make sense. And I don't think it makes sense tonight. You could have made the argument that's why we thought it was going to happen against the Lakers, because Russ could guard Rui, right? Russ could guard the Lakers starting lineup, anybody outside of Ayton. But this is a different beast today. So let you sign Isaac Jones to a guaranteed contract. Let Isaac Jones cook a little bit. Let's see what he can do. Dario and Eubanks. And my other thing on Eubanks is one of these days he has to have a decent game. I don't know when it's going to be, but he's got to look good one of these days. maybe not today, but one of these days you would think that Eubanks would kind of formulate his bag a little bit, feel good about it. It's got to be coming. It has to be coming at some point in time. So, just a couple different ways to look at this thing. And some people are already out. 7-7. The 7-7-5 says, play the young guards, let them show up and what talents they have and build up their trade value. That's from the 7-7-5. The 9-1-6 says, once we are 5-15, can we just play our young guys? I think it's very what month will that be? Will that be November, December? I think you're probably going to get your wish 9-1-6 if that happens. I mean, this thing could get ugly.
Well, at that point, that's when Keegan's going to come back.
Yeah, and that's when Keegan comes back. So, it's just the Keegan thing really sunk him. I know we talked about it with Keegan's Pops, and you can check that out on YouTube. But I feel bad for Keegan specifically because he was so excited about this season. But it really, any chance of the Kings, and then you go out and you go 1-2 these first 3 games. But trying to get to 10-10 out of these 20 games and doing it without Keegan is tough sledding. And I'm not against Russ starting at some point. I don't think tonight is the night, personally.
Well, and the tough part, too, is that the Kings are going to be in the position where in order to get to 8-12 or 10-10, you're going to have to win games harder than Austin Reeves on your home floor.
I know you sent this to me yesterday, Kyle, but it's going to be close with Anthony Edwards, where you might get to face Anthony Edwards, or you got the Timberwolves without Anthony Edwards, who just lost to the Nuggets, I believe, last night, but he didn't play.
So some places are saying 1 week, some are saying 2 weeks. They are 12 days away from playing the Timberwolves the first time. I mean, they play them like 3 times in the first 20 games, but we're 12 days away from the first Timberwolves game. So,
but again, that's the good thing about being the Kings. Maybe they look at it depends. They could look at it and say, hey, we don't need Ant tonight, or they can look at it and say, hey, we've lost some games since we don't have Ant. Let's get Ant in there and make sure we get a W. Which honestly, it might be the latter. It might be the latter. And I'm just looking here, Kyle, at the rest of the schedule. Obviously, the Bulls.
I saw our guy
back-to-back.
I saw our guy Drew went viral for posting the Kings schedule, and someone said they were in super hell.
Yes, I saw that too. The Bucks are always resting somebody. By the way, Ryan Rollins, I guess, is a dog defensively. Everybody keeps talking about him. And then you get the Nuggets, and then you get the Warriors. And then you get the Thunder again, and then you get the Timberwolves, and then you get the Nuggets again. So there's just no breathing room. And this is why people, will say to me, Allen, stop freaking out about those first 3 games. I can't. I literally cannot.
They were a tip in from being 0-3.
Yeah.
Against the Jazz.
I can't because that's what's ahead of them. So to the 9-1-6 talking about 5-15, I don't know that that's anybody's wish, but it might not have to be a wish. It could be somebody's nightmare. It's not the wish or the night or the dream or the nightmare. It's just reality. It's literally just reality.
Is that the J. Cole song, Dreams and Nightmares? What is
No, that's Meek.
Meek? Okay.
That's Meek Mill.
Yeah. See,
so
this is before my time, Allen.
Okay. So that's where we're at, 916-339-1140. And as I'm saying all this, I really just want to be wrong. And I don't even know that I've said that the Kings are going to for sure lose. It's just, the numbers are the numbers, and the past, how things have been is how things have been. But I really just hope, not me, I guess, particularly, I hope everybody's wrong. I hope the Kings just prove everybody wrong tonight.
Sorry, I just was glancing at the text line. People are still talking about the ding-dong ditching thing.
Anyways. Oh, yeah, and now they're talking about, putting stuff in a bag and
lighting it on fire.
Yes, I am aware. Yes, that was a thing. None of my friends did that.
Yeah, sorry, that just caught me off guard. But yes,
yeah. I don't even know what that's called.
Yeah.
And don't put it on the text line. But I don't even know what that's called. I know what it is. You know what in a bag, then you put it on the doorbell.
I don't know what is it.
You put it on, the front of the door, and then you get out of there. That's like super ding-dong ditching. That's like level 3.
I would have to hate someone to do that.
I mean, people just doing that to random people?
Yeah, I mean, that's I would have to really hate someone to do that. God, that would be awful.
I mean, I've only seen it on TV shows. I don't have a friend that's done it. So I'm wondering, did people really do that? That's what was it just something that the 90s movies just loved, or did they really do that?
Yeah, Jesus. Anyways, let's start with eggs before we're escalating. We went from toilet paper to eggs to this. Anyways, sorry.
Here's our guy. Here's our oracle who has returned. Livermore Pat. They could be 2-1. Reality is we could easily be 2-1. Overreacting. Are Houston, Dallas, Phoenix, and Boston all overreacting? Well, and I love you, Livermore Pat. Found me on Instagram. Be sure to do the same at the Stiles Files, Stiles with an I. Livermore Pat, let's go through your teams, brother. The Rockets have, do we even have to go over? Do I have to waste my breath going over what the Rockets have? Fine. Amen, Şengün, who's unlocked a pull-up 3. Am I forgetting someone? Oh, Kevin Durant, okay, is a little bit different, right? And Jabari Smith Jr. Who does the Mavs have? Well, the Mavs still don't have Kyrie Irving. They're waiting for him to come back. Clay has been awful, even when Meg Thee Stallion shows up. But they have a future with Cooper Flagg, okay? Who's next on your list, Livermore Pat? The Phoenix Suns. Well, they stink. So I don't know why they would be overreacting, because I don't know what the Suns are here to do.
Yeah, the Suns are not in the same conversation.
Anytime you're comparing yourself to the Suns, just stop. And the last name that Livermore Pat brought up, the Boston Celtics, who are clearly in a gap year, and you can tell they're in a gap year because Jaylen Brown is doing side quests. He gotten roasted because he had a spray painted hairline that got on OG Anunoby's jersey, and now he is a streamer who is going to go live and stream himself shaving his head. So the Celtics are just messing around. So I don't see any comparison to the Kings, Livermore Pat, besides the Suns, who stink. And they know they're going to stink this season.
The Rockets went to double overtime with the Thunder. Let's see how the Kings do tonight.
Yeah. So if I'm overreacting, I can be overreacting. Like I said, please prove me wrong, Kings. You know how much I love to walk in here tomorrow knowing that the Kings beat the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder with their stupid rings. You know how much I would love to talk about Zach LaVine went off for 45 and Russ in its homecoming went off for 15, 7, and 7. You know how much I want that?
Apparently Dave would have to wear my pants on the air.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on with the pants on the head thing. I don't know.
He's done it before.
Yeah. Somebody's wife's pants. I don't know.
He did it last year. I remember.
I try to stay out of that.
Yeah. Last year he said, I will wear Jason's wife's pants on my head.
I walk in, I do crosstalk, I get ready for the show. I do celebrity birthdays. I say some jokes. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I think last year, if I remember correctly, it was, if the Kings lose to the Wizards, I will wear someone's pants on my head. So now he's gone the opposite direction. If the Kings win against the Thunder, which I think would be just as crazy as losing to the Wizards.
Man, oh man, this has been quite pessimistic and negative. So let's flip the script. What is our biggest positive takeaway from the Kings season so far? There are more things than you think, so you don't want to move because you don't want to miss it. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents it's local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, For the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Ready to pregame for your next big arena event? Head to Beach Hut Deli, a Sacramento tradition for over 40 years where aloha is served daily. Located just steps from the arena, whether it's game day or a concert night, it's the perfect spot to gather with friends and enjoy amazing sandwiches. Planning a bigger get-together? Beach Hut Deli offers endless catering options to bring those fresh, delicious flavors to your next party or event. Beach Hut Deli. Good vibes, great food, and epic times await.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy home pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
When the chill in the air sends shivers down your spine, don't let your home turn into a haunted house. Keep things cozy and safe with Maverick Electric, your local family-owned team you can trust. Maverick Electric cares about the families they serve because they're part of this community too. So before the real chill sets in, schedule your seasonal tune-up. Visit MaverickElectricalServices.com and let their family keep yours warm and beautiful this Halloween season.
Because I'm excited because anything can happen. Anything can happen. And I'm not even doing a bit. You could have Zach LaVine get hot. So obviously Shea is a good defender, and they're so good defensively. They don't quote unquote hide him, but they don't have to put him on the best player. How do you think they divvy up? Let's assume Caruso isn't playing. How do you think they divvy it up, Kyle? Because Kaysen can defend too. Just shadily another freak defender.
Yeah, Kaysen.
Dort or Chamber on LaVine, you think? Or DeRozan?
I'd say Dort on DeRozan. And, yeah, I guess Caruso being out changes the equation a little bit. I'd say at first they'll put Kaysen on LaVine, and then they'll put Dort on DeRozan, because I think Dort's better for DeRozan because DeRozan drives a lot. LaVine drives, but it's
he doesn't drive.
He drives to
get to his spot.
He drives to. I'm trying to mime it out, but he drives and then he takes 2 steps back and then he shoots that shot that's like free throw line, but it's like a few feet behind the free throw line. He always has that one shot in his bag, but I'd say DeRozan, Dort, Kaysen Wallace, and I guess. AJ Mitchell is rotating with Kaysen.
Yeah.
So I guess, probably LaVine there, Shea on whoever the point guard is, and then Chet. Yeah, Chet guards whoever else. Whoever's playing for it, whether it's Isaiah Jones or Russell Westbrook.
Whoever, they're just wasting him. He's just going to play rover. This is from Brandon Nunez. Per Cleaning the Glass, 46.6% of Sacramento's field goal attempts have come from the mid-range, the highest rate in the league. They're well ahead of second place Houston's 39.6, which is clearly Kevin Durantville and Şengün, I would say. But Kevin Durant, Şengün, just 20% of Kings attempts have been at the rim, only less than Utah and Boston. And Boston, we know, they're chuckers. That's what they do. They chuck up the three, and the Jazz just stink. But that's crazy. Brendan says cleaning the glass defines mid-range attempts as 2-point shots 5 feet out or further, a.k.a. non-rim 2-point attempts. This is what it was last season, and even Schroeder, and I don't mind when Schroeder does it, but Schroeder has those mid-ranges. I don't need Russell Westbrook to do it, but Schroeder doing it and DeMar is going to do it, that's fine. That's kind of just who they are. And I'm not even trying to roast Russ. I just don't think it's necessary. I just take corner threes, right? Or just get to the rim. But the problem is I don't know how much Russ loves getting to the rim because he shoots it at 66% from the free throw line.
It's corner threes and it's drives to the basket.
And pray for and ones.
I mean, not even pray for an and one. Like, if you draw enough fouls, you're going to get points.
Yeah.
Like, people do forget this, like, even for poor free throw shooters. Like, the best shot in the NBA is the free throw. The most valuable shot in the NBA is the free throw. If you make 70% of your shots within the paint and you make 70% of your free throws, those are the same value. So even if Russ is clanking free throws, if he takes enough of them, it's going to be worthwhile.
Hey, he's not going to clank all of them. This is from Poly Market Hoops. Zach LaVine is the first Kings player, as we're being optimistic in this segment. Zach LaVine is the first Kings player in the last 50 years to start a season with 3 straight 30-point games. He's cooking. And I know people that are not huge fans of Zach LaVine will say, well, this is what he does. This is what this team does, right? This is what DeMar DeRozan does. This is what Zach LaVine does. They ball out and they lose. They ball out in losing situations. That's what people will say. And right now, those people aren't terribly wrong. Now, they are 1-2, but they're not terribly wrong. But Zach LaVine is off to a ridiculous start, and I want to see what he can do against a crazy defensive team like the Thunder tonight. We're going to spend some time on DeMar DeRozan because DeMar DeRozan, it's been kind of weird for DeMar DeRozan to start the season. So we're going to spend some time on DeMar DeRozan in the 12 o'clock hour. But, yeah, Zach LaVine has been really good. They are 41.4% from three. That's good for second in the NBA.
They are the second best three-point shooting team in the NBA. I guess I should double-check that after last night's game.
That's all from Russ's 4 for 6.
I mean, Russ is 50% from the three-point line.
Yeah. Malik Monk is shooting it at 62.4% from three-point range, second in the NBA with players that have 12 or more attempts.
You want to guess who number one is? By the way, the Kings are now third in three-point shooting behind the Warriors and the 76ers.
Okay. Well, I wonder, does a number one have to be on one of those teams or not? Can you give me something?
I'll give you a hint. They are not.
Okay.
Malik is at 63.2% from three.
I'm a pizza guy.
This person is at 64.3 on 14 attempts.
Austin Reeves?
Not Austin Reeves. It was Aaron Gordon because of that crazy game, but he had I think a 0 for 2 day yesterday.
Yeah. Who is it then?
It is the new Desmond Bain, Cedric Coward for the Grizzlies.
Oh, okay. There you go. Grizzlies, another team that they know how to find talent. They don't know what to do once they have said talent.
The only other one above 60% is Ayo Dosunmu, who the Warriors could have had for Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, and all of it looks so bad now. We're only 3 games in, but Kuminga had another good game. The Warriors beat the Grizzlies, and Draymond with one of the funniest memes, just skipping around off a flagrant foul or something that happened. They're doing their thing. You had Pat Spencer face Cam Spencer because they're on each other's team. The Warriors are doing their we love life again and everything is happy. You know who the Warriors are? The Warriors are that team. They're that friend that just everything goes right for them, right? Just for you both work your butts off, but they get the random promotion or somebody happens to leave their job. Yeah, they made me director. Because somebody, they just decided to leave, so they happen to make me director. Everything goes right for them, even when they've been complaining about the job. They're not even good at their job. They're kind of a frenemy, right? You hang out with them, but they annoy you. Yeah, I don't know. They gave us all $30,000 bonuses just because the company is doing so well. That's the Warriors. They're just habitually in a good mood. That is the Warriors. Steph is throwing a towel around as Pat Spencer's taking on Cam Spencer because they're blowing out the Grizzlies. And then you're in the corner getting 50-pieced by Austin Reeves bleeping on your couch.
Jesus, that's crazy when you phrase it.
This was supposed to be a optimistic segment.
Yeah, we were supposed to just talk about how Malik Monk is hitting all these threes.
I did. It ended. I did talk about the positive stuff, and it ended.
By the way, I've just looked this up right now, just thinking about the Kings again. Guess who's leading the NBA in three-point attempts? Because I saw something, I was like, how is that possible? Because you mentioned the Warriors. Curry's obviously number one. Mm-hmm. Along with Derek White, Grayson Allen, right, because of his shots against the Kings, and Sam Merrill.
Is somebody on the Kings?
No, I'm saying those are the guys. It's not someone on the Kings. I'm just saying, how has Sam Merrill taken 36 three-point attempts this year? Remember when Doug was like, Keegan's got to shoot 10 threes a game? Sam Merrill is shooting 10 threes a game. How did that even happen? I guess if he can do it, Keegan can. But to your point, yes, I cannot believe how crazy it is that we almost got Kuminga for Dario Saric in 2 seconds. And Kings fans were like, this is a great deal for the Warriors.
And they almost got away with it. And, I mean, not almost. I mean, I don't think the Warriors were, I don't know. I've heard multiple stories.
No, I mean, Allen, he was coming here by 4th of July.
Yeah, I've heard multiple stories. And we're not going to drum it up now because it doesn't matter. But, you look at how this season is going. And that's why I think tonight is important, because DeMar DeRozan has been very open that they hear the chatter. DeMar DeRozan has been very open that they hear everybody kind of talking trash about them. And I wish they would have heard it more when Austin Reeves was 50-piecing them, 51. Don't want to shortchange them. But they know that Kings fans are watching with one eye open or covering their eyes and just peeking through. You know, my oldest, she's 2 now, so she's old enough to where if I have on the football game or whatever, especially during Halloween, the Huluween commercial will come on, or HBO Max, whatever the hell they're calling it now, and we got to cover her eyes. She's at the age where she knows what she's looking at, so we got to cover her eyes, but she's still trying to peek through. I'm like, do that at your own risk, okay? That's the Kings fans tonight watching this Thunder game, just hoping, it didn't end up too bad, but I think we're all watching, just kind of just peeking through barely, hoping that it's just not that bad.
Here we go, optimistic Allen. Since this is the segment, what do we like so much? Since Zach LaVine is the first King with 3 straight 30-point games to start a season, Zach LaVine go for 40.
Zach LaVine go for 40.
Another King go for 30.
Let's call it, I mean, it would have to be DeMar.
Or Malik.
Sure.
DeMar or Malik. I mean, there used to be every other week when there was the Beam team, it'd be like Fox and Monk both score 30. Mm-hmm. So let's say LaVine goes for 40. Monk goes for 30. Kings score 135 points and somehow hold the double team Shea, just spam double teams the whole time.
And just hope Lou Dort has an off night.
Yeah, hold the Thunder to 128 points, and that's the formula.
And you know what it is, Kyle? You just keep switching it, right? And you don't, because I think what happens with because there's a level of disrespect. Like last night, we were talking about how Mookie, ever since taking over shortstop, he just can't hit. And Mookie, time and time again, had opportunities to win it for the Dodgers, but he couldn't do it. They kept on walking Shohei. That's a level of disrespect. Mookie couldn't get it done. When it comes to the double teams and the blitzing, I think one piece, and I'm not trying to give Doug any type of advice. He knows more. He'll forget more basketball than I know. But when you're doing the double teams, a lot of times these teams, they commit too much to the same double. And they'll just say, Lou Dort ain't going to keep hitting that. Well, Lou Dort shoots it at 39%. So you literally can't, and I'd hate to go super analytical, but if you look at the different players for the Thunder, you just say, okay, well, who is the worst 3-point shooter? And that's the person we're going to use to spam. And it's not all about threes, don't get me wrong. But if you're looking at it, and I get it, it's early on, but you're looking at it from Cason Wallace is at 20. I know the season just started, but 20. He's 4 for, he's 31%, or excuse me, 25%. You got Dort. Dort hasn't been hot to start the season, 18%. One of these days he'll figure it out, and maybe that's tonight. But my point is, don't spam the same double. If you spam Lou Dort, you leave Lou Dort for a couple, what's he got cooking? Can he hit tonight? If he starts hitting, okay, let's start cooking Cason Wallace double. There are different ways to do it, and that's what I think the Kings are going to have to do in order to try to get this done. But Zach LaVine has been great, and Malik Monk has been great, and the three-point shooting has been great. Let's talk about teams that it is good to keep an eye on whether or not they stink. If you want to do the second draft thing, these are teams that the Kings should monitor. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
Download the Sactown Sports app.
Sacramento sports in your pocket. This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America. Proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because, again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
The deals are on now at the model year-end sales event at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save on year-end models and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
The greatest show on dirt returns to Stockton Dirt Track. October 31st and November 1st. It's the 42nd annual tribute to Gary Patterson. 2 nights of all-out racing to the finish, crowning the 2025 champions on dirt. Tickets now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sactown Sports.
Taking you up to 2 p.m. And we have a lot to break down. I mean, we still have the actual. I know we've done a lot of matchup stuff already because you know what? This is a big day. You get to play the champs, and this is a big day. Ain't nobody running scared. Maybe just a little. But ain't nobody running scared. Okay, this is a big day, a big opportunity for the Kings to say, no. We can compete with the best. We can still run with the young bucks. That's something that we can do.
And if you don't do well tonight, you got 2 more chances in the next month.
You got some chances. This stretch, honestly, as we're starting this optimism thing, this is a stretch to say all the crap that everybody's been talking, this is where we can shut some people up. This stretch right here. You got local guy Drew going viral because this is the schedule from hell. Everybody saying the Kings are cooked. The Kings are done. If this is not bulletin board material, then I don't know what is. And I told y'all yesterday, the whole tanking thing, we will have that conversation when it's necessary. There is a time and a place. They're not in tanking mode yet. They haven't lost these games. This stretch is huge. You don't want to tank? You want to see what you can do? This is the stretch. This is where you can prove to people, hey, we can make some things happen. Here, if they don't make some things happen, or honestly, if they do make some things happen, these are some teams to keep an eye on as far as bolstering their lineup and doing either the second draft thing with a younger player or just going and getting somebody that more so fits what you're trying to do. This is the team that I'll continue to bang this drum about over and over again. If the Grizzlies don't figure it out, that should be on the lookout. And I'll tell you this much, Kyle. 3 more years. After this will be 2 more years of Domantas Sabonis. I would not do this. Don't get me wrong. I personally would not do this. But, and I know we were talking, Jaren Jackson signed that ridiculous contract. We got to see what he's making a year now, number one. But if you really want to refuse to say uncle and you want to get the most out of Domantas Sabonis, Kyle, I would offer a lot for Jaren Jackson Jr. The only thing off the top of my head that would be for sure, you know what I'm going to say, for sure untouchable would be 2026. That, without a shadow of a doubt, would be untouchable. Because here would be the hybrid, right? The hybrid would be you move off of DeMar, the hybrid tank, because that's where I've always been, in the hybrid tank mode, not full-blown, but you move off of DeMar. You can still have, I know money-wise you probably can't have, oh my gosh, I just looked at Jaren Jackson Jr.'s contract.
Yep, it's pretty beefy.
50 mil a year, okay. Okay, so you got to move off of, I believe you'd have to move off of Zach LaVine, right? You'd have to.
No, you could make it.
I mean, Keegan.
Yeah, it would be
somebody.
Keegan, Monk,
Keep
Carter.
doing the math.
I don't know, Carter.
Keep adding it up.
Yeah.
Okay, but fair enough.
Schroeder?
Right. Look, depends on what you think about Keegan. Let's say they make it work. You go Keegan, a first round, whatever,
Monk,
right?
Well, he's going to need a few first round picks.
For first rounders, Keegan, you and I'm not saying I would do this, but I'm saying if you want to get the most out of Domantas Sabonis, this is what you would do. So then you would have Zach LaVine, Jaren Jackson Jr., Domantas Sabonis, and you could, if you're able to hold on to Schroeder, cool, right? You have a decent point guard in there. That is something that I would think about. The only thing I would call incredibly untouchable would be the 2026 draft pick. But this is what I was going to say. You take your medicine this season, you stink, right? You move off of DeMar at the deadline, you stink some more, you go get a top 4 pick, then you say, thank you, Keegan, for your service. I know I was just talking to his father. I'm not saying I would do this, but thank you, Keegan. You go get Jaren Jackson. You go get a top 4 pick. You still have Domantas. You still have Zach LaVine. You extend Zach LaVine a 3-year deal, whatever, and you see what happens. You go get DeBansa, you go get Boozer, and then you say we have 2-3 years. We have we lost Keegan, but we have a decent, because Jaren Jackson is what, 26 or 25?
Yeah, I want to say 25.
He ain't 30. I know he's not 30.
He's in his prime.
That is a hybrid tank model where you are giving away assets for sure, but you're putting Domantas Sabonis in a great spot, and you are accepting your fate and getting a top 4 pick in the 2026 draft. That is a hybrid tank model that you could work with.
Okay, let me throw out a counterpoint here, because I think the Kings' most valuable asset is the draft picks, whether they're future or present. Jaren Jackson Jr. just signed an extension, so he can't be traded until next summer.
Right.
So at that point, you would know exactly what pick you have in the 2026 draft.
Mm-hmm.
So if that pick is 6, 7, 8, do you feel more comfortable trading it at that point, knowing exactly what the 2026 pick is?
Maybe. I think you're right, because when we talked to our guy at No Ceilings, you know what he did say? As much as we were talking about, I wanted to say Nathan Grubel. Go check him out at No Ceilings NBA. I said, hey, is this as good as 2020 or 2003? And you know what he responded with? He said, yeah, the top of this draft is ridiculous. That's what he said. Now, I don't know where the top ends, but I think after those 3, if you don't get one of those 3, things can get a little dicey.
So I think that's the conversation, whether it's Jaren Jackson or someone else. I know we have the list of teams there, and one of the ones we mentioned is like any team with a former all-star point guard, like a Darius Garland or a Trae Young. If things go bad, do they decide to move on from that piece finally? You could even throw John Morant in this mix if you want to. Would it make you feel better to move the 2026 pick if you know exactly where it is? Whether
if you don't have a top 4.
Yeah, but that's where you draw. If it's 5, are you still comfortable moving it? If
I would say
6,
top 5, because you never know what could happen. I would say outside of top 5, I would think about it, but it would depend on who. Jaren Jackson Jr., I'm not going to move off of Mobley, but somebody like a Mobley, somebody like that.
One of those ideal Sabonis pairings. Yeah. Whoever you want to pick that out to be.
Yeah, I'm not giving it up, just to let you know, I'm not giving it up for a point guard. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
I'm definitely not giving it up for Darius Garland. Not top 5.
Well, yeah, Darius Garland was a top 5 pick, but that's the going rate of Jaren Jackson Jr., right? Is a starting a starting forward or a starting wing, depending on how you feel about Keegan, a starting wing plus a premium draft pick is the going rate for an all NBA power forward / center, of course. And they probably have to throw in more, but regardless of who they try and do, I think that's kind of what people are concerned of when they don't want to trade the picks, is the possibility that you're giving up on the next great thing in the sport for something that is selling short. That's been the Kings' problem for years. Selling short on Halliburton's potential, selling short on De'Aaron Fox's potential, respectively, selling short on DeMarcus Cousins' potential. As good as Buddy Hield and a top 10 pick was, they kind of sold short on what DeMarcus Cousins' potential was. So that's always kind of been the conversation, is you're getting 70 cents now, but giving up $1 or more in the future.
Here are the other teams that we mentioned: the Hornets, the Bulls, the Pacers, the Celtics, and then there's the Cavs, the Hawks, teams like that. So those are all teams to just keep an eye on. I think the Celtics, that could be a Derek White. That could be a Jaylen Brown. He went to Cal. You never know. The Pacers, of course, with the Benedict Mathurin and Benedict Mathurin. He just got no. Benedict Mathurin, they did not extend. They gave it to Neesmith. So the Andrew Nemhards, the Benedict Mathurins, guys like that, those are the players to keep an eye on. And then, of course, the Bulls, because I think it's written in the stars that the Kings have to do business with the Bulls. That's just a part of it. When we hit the 12 o'clock hour, all right, let's have this conversation about DeMar DeRozan. It is fascinating when you break down who he's been on this team compared to last season, and what is the version of DeMar DeRozan that the Kings need in order to get back on the winning side of things. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Guys, want long-term health you can count on? It starts with knowing your numbers. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is offering a comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value for just $99. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. Take control of your health today and stay strong for the long haul. Offer ends November 30th. Call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com today. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
For 77 years, the Keys family from Naturewood Home Furnishings has been serving families just like yours and mine. Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with Golf to Go. The Naturewood team takes great pride and significant effort to offer Northern California families a vast selection of home furnishings, most of which are made right here in this country. The kitchen table, which we purchased so many years ago, speaks to the enduring quality of the Naturewood product lines. We treasure memories made seated around that table with family and friends for birthday celebrations, school projects, and many late-night meals when the day just got away from us. Naturewood has provided thousands with home furnishings that not only last for generations, but also lead to everlasting memories of cherished times. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings now during their 77th anniversary sale and get started making your own brand of memories. Meet the Keys family at Naturewood Home Furnishings off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Time now for your Sactown 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, located beside the Vacaville outlets. San Francisco loses in Houston on Sunday, 26-15, to fall to 5-3 on the year. The Niners played again without Brock Purdy, and they struggled offensively to score early, going down 13-0. The Niners are back in action on Sunday morning in New York. You can catch all the action beginning at 9 a.m. right here on Sactown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Home for Kings talk and so much more.
Live and local.
Allen Stiles on Sactown Sports.
2 hours down, 2 to go. Hope you are enjoying your day so far. On a Tuesday, could be a Taco Tuesday, could be any type of Tuesday.
Tapatio
Tuesday. We haven't gotten too spicy today, but there's still 2 hours left. You never know what could happen. After the sports equinox, Kyle, no NFL, and the Blue Jays Dodgers got to turn right back around and play a third. I was gonna say technically a fourth game. It's only the third game in the series, but it's the third.
What are you doing?
It's the third game in the series, but technically the fourth game because they played 18 last night.
Yeah. Okay, bud. Let's do a little math here. So yesterday was game 3 of the series.
That's right.
So they've played.
Oh, so they played 3. So it would be the 5th.
Today is game 4.
Yeah. So it's the 5th game actually.
At least it's not 6-7. Could you imagine if we were talking about that right now? All the kids would be laughing at us.
Yeah.
But no, it is game 4 of the series tonight, which you're saying is like the 5th game because they played a whole extra game yesterday. But if they were to play tomorrow, because again, this is baseball, it's not, it's 2-3-2, so they got to play 3 days in a row.
Yeah,
no rest.
They do play tomorrow. They act like the World Series acts like they're in like they have somewhere to be.
Thank you for bringing this up. Thank you. The LCS ended on Monday. The Dodgers beat the Braves on a Thursday and didn't play again until Friday of the next week. What are we doing, baseball? Yeah, all I hear all the time is like, oh, baseball doesn't want games going into November anymore, but they keep adding more playoffs. Why is there a 4-day break in between the end of the LCS and the World Series then?
Kyle, 20 minutes ago, we got news. I don't know if it's breaking. It's from the Thunder.
When it breaks.
This is from Frankie Cardicelli. Cover your eyes, Kings fans. Sacramento will face another shorthanded opponent today in Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, Jalen Williams, and Isaiah Joe are all out for tonight's game against the Kings.
Oh, well, I guess we wasted that analysis.
Well, I guess now Russ can start if they want. I mean, whoever they're bringing in won't be as big as Chet. So if they wanted to start Russ, they could. I guess they just started Keon. They could do whatever they want. At some point, you have to take advantage, Kyle.
So this is interesting. I don't see Caruso on the injury report at all. So unless he gets added late, I guess Caruso's coming back from the concussion.
So Caruso back.
So, yeah, here's just the official injury report here on NBA.com. Chet Holmgren out, lower back soreness. Isaiah Joe out, left knee contusion. Thomas Sorbert, ACL. Topic, we know he's out. Jalen Williams out.
What's going on with Topic? He played like 2 games in the Eurobasket.
Well, because he had surgery on his...
Oh, that's right.
Well, actually, we could say it, on his testicles.
That is right.
Yes. So he had to have surgery, and so he's out 6 weeks.
Yep.
So Topic is out. Jalen Williams out wrist. Kenrich Williams out knee. So.
Oh, man.
That's what. See, I knew he was out because I saw the other Jalen Williams, the bad one, and I was like, what happened? He never played at all for them last year. Kenrich is out. That's why we're seeing the other Jalen Williams.
Okay. So, look, man. Let's go through this now. The Kings, these are the same, and they got these gifts last season. They did. Suns, no Jalen Green, and I know no Domantas Sabonis, no Keegan. Domantas Sabonis is back now, and obviously no Nick Clifford either. But no Jalen Green. The Jazz, they stink. No Luka, no LeBron. Then now you're dealing with an OKC team with no Chet. This is what I'm talking about. This is disrespectful. This is disrespectful. We don't need Chet tonight. We do not need Chet tonight.
I mean, Chet or Jalen?
Well, Jalen wasn't going to play anyway.
Yeah, I mean.
We don't need Chet. That's what they're look, listen to me. Hear me and hear me good. If you got us on the Sactown Sports app, on the TuneIn app, DeMar or Levine, wherever you are right now, or Doug, they are saying we don't need Chet. I don't know, and Kyle, I don't know that much about the injury. It just popped up. You think Chet's playing tonight if it's the Warriors?
It is lower back soreness.
Come on, man. He's playing tonight if it's the Warriors. You think he's playing tonight?
Is he playing tonight?
If it's the Rockets?
Is he playing tonight if it's the Grizzlies?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
That's where the Kings.
Now we took it too far. I know who he would be playing against, the Spurs, because did you see that crazy story yesterday?
I did.
That Wemby is motivated by Chet getting a ring because those two hate each other.
That's what we need that.
Yeah, they despise each other. Chet and Wemby despise each other. And so Wemby's motivated now by Chet.
So the Kings have another opportunity. I mean, Chet, that was a huge mismatch. We just talked about having to put Westbrook on Chet the way you put Westbrook on Markkanen. Huge mismatch. So what are you prepared to do, Sacramento Kings? How often are going to kind of trick off these situations where the basketball gods are trying to help? They're trying to help, man. And part of it is your reputation precedes you. We don't need Chet tonight. His back is a little sore. Take an Advil. We're good. We're good. Just chill.
So it's going to be, I'm guessing, Dort. Mm-hmm. I guess they'll probably move Dort to the 4 and start Aaron Wiggins, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Or Caruso. I don't know how they've been.
Well, that's the other interesting one, because Caruso didn't play in the last game. So, I think Caruso hasn't played since the Rockets game, because I think that's when he got the concussion. So, I guess if Caruso's coming back now, you could just slide Caruso in at the 3.
I am so tempted to say that the Kings could actually win tonight. I don't know.
Let's start baby steps. We'll work our way up to that during 1:30, but what do you think the new spread is? Now that you know Chet's going to be out, Joe was probably going to be out anyways. Yeah. Chet, Jalen, Isaiah Joe, Kenrich Williams, all out.
Yeah, it depends on how disrespectful it was before. I would say 7.5. 7.5, okay. Maybe 8.5.
Well, we'll give it some time to adjust because the news just came in. We'll play Guess the Spread later. But you were saying 10 earlier, and is Chet Holmgren really the difference in 3 points is what you're saying is the spread?
I think so.
I guess.
You think more?
I thought maybe more. Yeah. I mean.
The spreads don't move a ton, though.
Yeah, I guess that's unless there's major, when Luka went out, the spread moved a lot, but that's Luka. I mean, Chet, as great as, despite all these rankings putting him ahead of Sabonis, I don't know if Chet is Luka.
Yeah. So that is huge news. Can you take advantage? You have not taken advantage yet. Obviously, you're missing guys. No Neek, no Keegan, but. Zach LaVine, I got a close eye on Zach LaVine tonight. We're about to get into this DeMar DeRozan stuff. Can you take advantage? So, how in the world do we evaluate DeMar DeRozan's production so far this season? Well, it's pretty confusing, and it's still early, but it is confusing. That first game, he had 29 points. He was 1 of 2 from 3. He had 9 assists, and they lost the game. The next game, the Jazz, he only took 9 shots. He did not take any threes. He had 6 assists, 2 steals, and they won. He had 7 points. The Laker game, 21 points, 9 for 22 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3, 3 assists, 6 rebounds, and they lost. So right now, again, it's such a small sample size, but it feels like as Dennis Schroeder is almost making his presence known and figuring all that out, feels like DeMar is almost doing more playmaking. Like, how many times does it feel like DeMar has gone into his office this season? Doesn't feel like a ton.
Not as much as
that first game, sure, where he ended up with 29 points, but the Suns are terrible defensively. That first game, sure, but that second game, nobody had a height advantage. They couldn't see Tua. I can't see over. You know what I mean? They can't do it.
I can't believe Zach said that.
He said, I couldn't really see.
It's crazy. I can't believe they admitted that.
And then you have the 21 points, a good disbursement, 3 assists, 6 rebounds. That was a game, to be honest with you, with it being the Lakers and their defense isn't outstanding. It's not the Thunder or anybody like that. I thought that fourth quarter was going to be DeMar time. I was completely okay because I just could not stand to see the Kings lose to the Lakers in that fashion. I thought this was 1,000% going to be DeMar drops 10 in the fourth, Austin Reeves scores 45, 50, whatever, but the Kings get it done. And it just didn't happen. It just did not happen. And it's weird. The offense is really weird right now because of Dennis Schroeder and Russell Westbrook. Right now, Malik Monk is playing really well, so that's taking shots away. But somehow it feels like DeMar and Domantas Sabonis are just not gelling right now. It's get Zach LaVine open for threes. Dennis Schroeder's going to kind of do his thing. Malik is Malik because he comes in with no conscience, and he's, that's what you do as a sixth man. Russell Westbrook kind of doing the same thing. But, yeah, the DeMar of it, I'm not saying DeMar needs to take 8,000 shots, and I know he's still taking a decent bit. But DeMar and Sabonis, definitely Sabonis, we've already talked about it. But DeMar and Sabonis just feels like it's just nothing is gelling right now. And nothing is gelling right now.
Why do you think that is? If you had to, again, if we busted out our pie chart from yesterday.
I think Dennis Schroeder is still trying to find what type of point guard he wants to be on this team. Because he's shooting a decent bit, and he's not
16 per game.
Yeah, that number. Look, thank you. We respect you, right? You can score, but I think it's more important to get your. That's why you're here. You're here to get other guys going. And I think a lot of times DeMar, when he's getting going, he's probably bringing the ball up. So I think it's Dennis Schroeder figuring out who he's supposed to be here on this team right now. And that, and I would say with that being, I can just say like this, Kyle, is both the point guards. How many times have you actually seen, and this was my whole thing with Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is definitely an acquired taste when it comes to point guard play. How many times have you seen the Russell Westbrook walk the ball up and get it to DeMar in his spot or Sabonis? He doesn't do it. That's why this whole thing, and I got to be careful here, this whole thing was y'all like Russell Westbrook and you like what he brings to the table. But as a traditional point guard, he is not that.
Yeah, it was like, what is Russell Westbrook bringing to the team right now? Outside of the whole Russ be Russ.
Yeah.
He's a great locker room guy. What did Scott Perry say when they signed him? This is the type of player that we want to build our culture.
Yes.
But what does that have to do with the actual on-the-court production?
And he played really well last game. I'm just saying.
Oh, for a half.
I'm just saying the idea that we got 2 point guards that are going to get the ball to our guys in their spots. Well, one point guard is taking 16 shots a game, and the other point guard is Russell Westbrook. So, no, you don't really have that. And Domantas Sabonis is suffering, and DeMar DeRozan is suffering less because he can get to his spots, but there's just no cohesiveness. And Dennis Schroeder, at some point, you got to even if you're open, it's the long play. You're here to build cohesiveness. You shooting 16 times a game is not building cohesiveness.
I just don't know what is going to build cohesiveness because Westbrook is a ball in their hands kind of player. Schroeder, LaVine, DeRozan, we know what those guys can do. So are they all going to be able to play in a flow, right? They keep talking about flow or flow offense. Is that complementary to what DeMar DeRozan does best? I don't know. I don't know because it's not like DeMar's playing poorly. It's just been a confusing sample size so far. Mm-hmm. So and by the way, we mentioned he's taken the second most shots on the team, but he's also taken basically the same number of shots as Dennis Schroeder. Like DeRozan's at 47, Schroeder's at 47, DeRozan's at 48 so far. So I feel like we just need more of a sample size and maybe to pay closer attention to DeMar to kind of figure it out. Because you're right, the one game he did not go into the office at all. I mean, the offense was not good.
It was also the Jazz.
Yeah. I mean, the offense didn't play good. They scored, 105 points. But they won, but it's the Jazz. So I feel like we just need more of a sample size and to really hone in on what DeMar's doing. That's actually an interesting challenge tonight. Let's watch what DeMar's doing.
Yeah, and it's not going to be defensively. You're still going to be up against some dogs even without Chet, because like we said, they just spawn 6'5" defensive dogs. They have 12 of them on the bench. Isaiah Joe can't play. Okay, well, we got Aaron Wiggins and we got Cason Wallace, who took Isaiah Joe's spot anyway.
And they've got A.J. Mitchell now.
Yeah. This is from Marco from Rancho. We almost lost because Doug left Russell Westbrook on the floor against Utah, and he did it again and left Russell Westbrook on the floor, and we lost to the Lakers. I don't know why, or I don't know if he's trying to let Russell earn those minutes, but Malik definitely needs to be on the floor. I'll give it a couple more games before I start getting upset. Well, Marcus, yeah, it's interesting what you say because they believe they're doing it for defensive purposes. Malik would obviously not help that regard. So I agree with you, but I more so agree with you that if anything, it should maybe be Keon instead of Malik. It just depends on what you need, right? In that game with and in that Laker game, Keon fouled out. Keon had foul trouble, so that was part of it too. But Malik has had some notes where he has played good defense. I think Russ is a better defender than Malik Monk. I don't know by how much, but to your point, they also couldn't score, and Malik would have helped in that regard. So I think I'm with you, Marcus. It's just a lot of Westbrook played really well last game, and Kyle's going to say in the first half, and that's fine. It does feel like a lot, though. Getting back to my whole point about him starting, and my point didn't even necessarily have an X's and O's reason outside of you can't put him on Chet Holmgren, which was the main one. But it also just feels like, all right, man, is this the Russell Westbrook show? Is this the Russell Westbrook team? Just feels like it's a little much. And if you're winning games, fine, but you're not winning games. I think that, yeah, it's the only way and I can articulate it. It's a lot of Russell Westbrook right now.
So that's kind of an interesting point, right? Because what was the thing we talked about all last year? Is it the DeMar DeRozan show? Or is it, De'Aaron Fox getting into his office as Mark Jones reused, I found out recently. He's been reusing calls about
Anyone
going to the
can go
office.
into an office, Kyle.
I mean,
thought it was DeMar's office.
But he was using
it's a community office.
Yeah, but he's been using it for years. Anyways, if it's DeMar DeRozan, at least you can justify it because DeMar DeRozan last year was a 45% shooter from the field. Mm-hmm. I know we pulled the stat of him having 100 more mid-range shots than anyone else, but he was hitting them at high clips. DeMar DeRozan, you could justify at least getting that kind of offense because of what he brings. Russell Westbrook, you can't justify that because we know it's been 5 years since a team's been able to win with Russell Westbrook playing at the high volumes we're talking about with guys like DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine. I mean, it's even shaky ground with that. I'm not saying Russ is going to play that much, but if we're going down the list here, Russ is fifth on the team in shot attempts this year, and they just signed him 2 weeks ago. Less than 2 weeks ago. It was 2 Wednesdays ago was when he joined the team.
Yeah, it's the beginning of the season. Like I said, you're just trying to survive and win games, but there's no way if this thing continues and if they're not able to stack up some W's, you cannot throw Russell Westbrook out there. That's not to say Russell Westbrook isn't an NBA player. I'm saying the Kings don't have any business throwing Russell Westbrook out there. That's not the same as Russell Westbrook shouldn't be playing.
Russell Westbrook cannot have a higher usage rate than Domantas Sabonis.
It can't happen.
That's the bigger part, right?
Yeah.
Like if Westbrook wants to be a number 3, if Westbrook is your number 3 on the floor at times, right? This is what we were saying when we were talking about him and Schroeder alternating minutes, right? Is at times Schroeder's going to be your third best offensive player because you don't have Keegan. We know what Sabonis is or isn't on offense, deferring, all the stuff like that. And they're always going to have 2 of either Monk, LaVine, or DeRozan on the floor. So there's going to be times where Westbrook is your third scoring option on the floor. It just can't be every time he touches the floor like it was in the first game and then I can't really speak to the Utah game as much, but the first game and then the back half of the Laker game, where he took 7 shots in the second half and what was it, 14 on the game?
He's not shy. He is not shy, but that's the narrative with these guys, right? And even Russ from the MVP seasons, and I think a little of it was overblown as far as not being a winning player, but DeMar, it's just 3. This is the all, and this is not me saying it. Don't get mad if anybody's listening from the Kings. This is the all empty calorie team. As far as as what the basketball world will call it. This is first team all empty calories. DeMar DeRozan, that's what they talk about with him. Russell Westbrook, they said the same thing with all these triple-doubles. All of a sudden, triple-doubles don't mean as much, right? Zach LaVine only does it when you're playing the Jazz or the Hornets or some Garbo team. This is first team, all-American, all-city, all-state team of empty calories. That's what it is. All empty calories. That's what the basketball world has been trying to tell us. And how could I forget, actually, the first team All-American of empty calories, according to the basketball world, Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah.
So 4 of your guys in your rotation, 3 starters, and 4 of your guys that are playing the main minutes are known across the league as empty calorie merchants. So you bring in, well, you brought in Russ, but you bring in Dennis Schroeder to try to turn that in. Right now with our toddler, it's a lot of fries, it's a lot of nuggets because you just want them to eat something. But she's getting a little older now. Hey, you got to eat this broccoli, right? You have to eat this fruit, which she will, but sometimes you're just get out, just eat. We just want you to eat and sleep.
Food in your mouth.
Yes. Now to this point, hey, you can't have chicken nuggets again. The empty calories with the Kings, that's what it has been, and that's what they're known as. They brought in somebody in Dennis Schroeder to try to fix that, and now Dennis Schroeder in 3 games has taken the most shots on the team.
Taking more shots than he took on the Brooklyn Nets. Well, I guess not the most shots on the team. It's still Zach is
so.
But this is the thing with Zach too, is we had the stat first King in 50 years with 30 points in their first 3 games. He's also averaging 22 shots per game.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. 30 points on 22 shots is not an efficient way to go about it.
Well, it could be. It could be.
I'm looking at the numbers, and he is actually relatively efficient, but it certainly is not where he was last year.
It could be, it could be more efficient. That's possible. So we'll see. When we return, numbers on the board, that's Kenny Beecham, who is just a great story when it comes to just being a self-starter, by the way. But numbers on the board, they're hopping on the hate train. They rank Keegan Murray as the worst rookie scale extension. I haven't heard this, so I'm curious what they had to say. Kyle found this one for me, so we'll see if I agree or disagree. I don't think I'll agree, because shout out Kenyon Murray. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
The Drive Guys, weekdays 2 p.m. to 6 p.m.
on Sactown Sports 1140.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
No, it's not too soon to start holiday shopping. Ulta Beauty's early Black Friday event is happening now through November 22nd. Shop $10 beauty minis from brands like MAC and Too Faced. Take 30% off Lancome and Touchland fragrances and body mists. With new offers dropping every week, our associates can help you find the perfect gifts. Head into Ulta Beauty today to shop our early Black Friday event. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
When I was a kid, I remember my dad, a lineman, leaving in the middle of the night. Families were depending on him to get their power back on to keep them safe and warm. Watching him taught me that this work isn't just about wires and circuits. It's about people and the trust they place in us when the lights go out. That's why I started Maverick Electric Heating and Air, to carry on that same promise of showing up, doing it right, and protecting families when they need us most. Visit callamaverick.com.
Hey everyone, it's Kyle Draper here. If you're in the market for a new car, let me tell you about my experience with Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. From the moment I walked into their state-of-the-art showroom, I knew I was making the right choice. There was no pressure from the sales staff, and if I'm being honest, I felt like a kid in a candy store. I settled on the all-electric EQS SUV, and let me tell you why. First of all, the comfort. After a long day at work, I actually look forward to being in my car. It has several different massage settings, including my favorite, hot relaxing back. Plus, the seat heating and cooling features are perfect for the hot summer or those chilly mornings. Mercedes-Benz has the reputation of making the finest cars in the world. Now it's your turn to experience what I already know. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is the best car buying experience you'll ever have. They're just a short drive down I-5, or you can shop online anytime at mbfstockton.com. That's mbfstockton.com, and tell them Drape sent you.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sactown Sports.
Oh no, Kyle. So that Russell Westbrook segment
goes on YouTube.
Our digital team, yes, it's up on YouTube now if you missed it. Our digital team also cut it for social. I might have to make my account private for the next 5 hours.
Have they found you?
Not yet. No, we just posted it, but I'm scared. Because I said nearly out of the league, no disrespect. I'm getting fried.
It doesn't, but I think this is the thing. It doesn't matter what you say, they're going to come after you. Unless it's Russell Westbrook should be starting for the Kings. How could he not be starting?
That's what I should have said. Can we redo that segment?
Here, let's just now, we're going to reset.
Yeah.
This is the segment Allen should have done if he was known. If he had known it was going to be cut for socials and the Brody fans would find him. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
You know, one thing that this Kings team definitely has to look at when it comes to the energy, when it comes to who he is, a future Hall of Famer, you got to look at starting Russell Westbrook. I mean, what he was able to do against his former team, his nemesis, the Los Angeles Lakers.
See, I didn't even know which one you were talking about.
Yeah. You allow him to go up against his other former team in the Oklahoma City Thunder, the defending champs, and you let him unleash that dog that he is for 35, 40 minutes straight. I wouldn't even ever sit him. He should play the whole game. All right. Now, digital team, please cut that and put that on social media.
Well, now at least you can cut it and reply to the Westbrook people who are going after you.
It was AI. I made the second one.
Yeah, well, you should. If any Westbrook fans give you know what on the internet, you should just cut here. It's at 12:29. You should just cut that 15 seconds and then just reply to them with that.
Yeah. 530 says, "Why do we care how much Westbrook shoots? Let him be the full-time starter and just let him be Westbrook. If it works, cool. If it doesn't, cool." I don't know. I'm actually speechless. I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah, I guess I can answer the first part of the question.
But if it works, great. If not, great.
All right, let's pull up our list again. What type of Kings fan is this?
I do not know.
This anarchist? Nihilistic?
Self-loathing?
I don't feel like it's self-loathing. They're not really down on themselves. They're just kind of like, anyone who's like, yeah, just let Russ shoot is not caring about their well-being or the Kings.
It's almost win-win, maybe, in their opinion. Hey, if it works, they might win. If it doesn't work, hello, Cameron Boozer. Maybe that's the take.
No, the problem is Westbrook's still just good enough. You're going to get the 7 pick.
Nah.
Westbrook with Levine, I should say.
Yeah, and DeRozan. And Sabonis.
But the unction of reject Clippers.
Look, man.
The unction the Clippers didn't want.
Look, man.
And
you get it done tonight. I'm telling you, Kyle, that 7 pick, whatever it is, and I know they're flat in odds, but losing those 2 games already, I mean, it is a crazy stretch they're about to go on. We're going to learn so much about this team. And you know what's crazy is the fact that they blew everything up after 30 games last season, because this season, the first 30 games are going to be even tougher. And I'm not sure the way they blew it up. I mean, we didn't even want them to do it because you didn't get correct value for De'Aaron Fox, and you moved on from Mike Brown. So you don't even want to do it like that. But yeah, it's just, this thing is going to get, it could get rough. And the only reason I'm bringing up the 30 games is because that's when they blew it up last season.
Yeah, I don't know about 30 games this time, just because I think it would be a trade that blows it up, less a coach firing, but I think they're kind of at the whims of when other teams want to trade. Just to answer the first part of the question, why do we care how much Westbrook shoots? Because from when Russell Westbrook first got into the league until he moved to the bench, which I think was somewhere on the Lakers. But while he was a starter in the NBA, winning MVPs and all that good stuff, scoring titles, assist titles, everything else, Russell Westbrook was the worst volume shooter in NBA history. And what that means is he's the worst shooter in NBA history who kept shooting. Like, just kept shooting so much, and he was just awful. Like, the worst three-point shooter who shot as many three-pointers as he took. Like, literally dead last. So, he's figured out the corner three, but everything else is still not very good. He's a little bit better now, but everything else is just not pleasant.
Yeah, and look, he's coming off a really good game. I just think it depends on what you're trying to get out of this season. That's to me, it's less about Russell Westbrook as a talent and more about what is your goal? What are you trying to get out of the season? That's where I would take this. Kyle, let's get to this sound as the numbers on the board crew ranks Keegan Murray as the worst rookie scale contract extension. Here it is.
And I want us collectively to rank the better deals to the worst deal of them all. So here are the numbers. We got Christian Brown, 5 years, $125 million. We got Dyson Daniels, 4 years, $100 million. We got Keegan Murray, 5 years, $140. We got Shaedon Sharpe, 4 years, $90. And we got Toumani Camara, 4 years, $82 million.
I love the Christian Brown deal.
Yeah.
But the Shaedon Sharpe one, to me, with the upside, is probably my favorite.
I was going to say the Keegan Murray was the worst one.
I can get hit with you with that one.
Yeah. I thought that was easily number 5.
And it being the worst one don't mean it's a bad one, Kings fans.
And it ain't really got much to do with
It's a bad
either.
one. Let's be real.
Okay.
You think it's bad?
You want to be real?
It's not a crazy deal. Like,
I think it's more like if I'm rating it 1 through 10, it's a 5, while these other ones are 8, 9s, and 10s.
That's all.
It's the worst.
To the other contract.
It's the worst of the group because, again, the Kings don't have anything that you really want to fully invest in. And
yeah, literally, someone had to be the worst of the group.
Thank you, D-Millie. Thank you. That's really the point. Somebody had to be last.
Okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean, I think the reality is all those other deals are really good. All those other deals are really good.
But all those other deals were also signed after Keegan's.
Right. So they said, I don't know what they got going on in Sacramento, but you're going to take this 100 and keep it popping.
Well, I mean, we all thought Keegan would get a very high deal, but I thought Dyson Daniels would get a same or bigger deal than Keegan. I thought Christian Brown would get a same or bigger deal as Keegan, and none of them did. So I don't really know exactly.
The Dyson Daniels thing, he wanted, I thought the report was he wanted 5. They couldn't get there money-wise. And then
I think he wanted 30 a year.
Right. And then he said, fine, I'll take the 25 and only take 4 years instead of 25 for the 5 years.
I have to look it up too. I think there's a player option too in the last year of that deal.
Yeah, I think he's betting more on his upside, but and I would assume Dyson Daniels is a little younger than Keegan too.
No, it's just a straight up 4-year deal. No team option or player option for Dyson.
He's the only person, because he was all team or all defense. He's the only person on that list that, because was Kamara too?
Yeah, Tamani was 4 for 82. Yeah. So the ones on the list was Brown, Daniels, Sharp, Kamara, and Keegan.
I'm just saying who was either all defense or some accolade this past season.
I mean, yeah, Dyson Daniels was most improved player.
Right.
And Christian Brown was 4th on most improved player.
But Dyson was most improved and all defense.
Yeah, I think Tamani was all defense.
Yeah, both of them were. So that is surprising to me. The Dyson one is the, all right, I'm going to just take 4 years and see what happens after this. It dang near could even be, I want to be a decent enough contract if a trade comes along.
The Tamani one I understand too, because like he's got the D, but he doesn't have the 3. Yeah. So I understand why he's not
yet.
Yeah. I mean, start the season shooting 27% from 3. I mean, it's early. But it's not looking great.
I mean, Malik's shooting 60.
Sure.
I don't think Tamani's a 27% 3-point shooter.
No,
I don't think
career 36, which is average.
That's fine enough.
Sure, but if you want to be Lou Dort, you got to get that up to 40.
Sure.
You know, Tamani, if he's going to be that, upper echelon 3 and D, he's got to get the 3 up. So I understood why Tamani got the deal he got.
Yeah, the Dyson one is crazy.
Dyson, that one, just because of the projectability, right? If he just won most improved player, I mean, we can go back through the list of most improved players from Maxey to Siakam, like, there's a possibility that's a great contract in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, or it's a tradable one. Either way you want to look at it. So, and part of that too, Kyle, and look, everybody wants to hate on Keegan and how much money he made. Just like Zach LaVine, I think they should all make as much money as possible, but you're going to play.
I don't think I make too much money. I think I get paid more.
Don't we all, Zach? But what I will say is the argument, Kyle, and I know he was most improved player, from what I've seen, and I don't watch a ton of Hawks basketball, but Dyson, he ain't a bucket. He is not a bucket.
No, I mean,
he's a 2-guard. He's a wing 2-guard that is, I don't even know, he's not even Keon Ellis offensively, meaning he can't shoot, and I don't believe he can handle the rock either.
So far this year, I don't know what they're doing in Atlanta, but so far through 4 games, Dyson Daniels is averaging 5 points per game.
Like, that's crazy.
But he's taking 6 shots, which is like half of what he was taking last year. So I'm just chalking that up to small sample size. But he was at 14.1 last year. I think the interesting thing with Dyson is that he is the upper echelon version of Keon Ellis, but I think because he was a lottery pick, I think we believe that he's actually worth giving the chance to prove he could be a number 3 scoring option, which maybe won't even happen on the Hawks because they have Trae Young, Reece Shea, and Jalen Johnson too, and now Porzingis. He's kind of lost in the sauce there in that offense, kind of like Keegan was. But I think part of the reason you'd consider moving on from Trae Young is the projectability of Dyson being a number 3 scoring option on someone's team.
Right. You got to see that, though. You know what I mean? You have to see this season what Dyson can do offensively.
I mean, they gave him run last year.
Yeah. To bring it back to Keegan, we know he's shown us what he can do offensively. Now, should he have gotten as much as he got? Well, it depends on who you ask. The Kings seem happy with it. Keegan seems happy with it, and they want him to be a cornerstone moving forward.
This seems impossible, but Dyson Daniels is shooting 30% on 2-point shots this year.
Like, he's Amen Thompson, but worse offensively.
That's so crazy.
How is that? At least Amen Thompson will scrap, and he's got crazy athleticism.
But hey, remember yesterday we were talking about Keon and his value, and we pulled that group of the elite. Yeah. They called them point of attack defenders, and it was a bunch of dudes that I don't know about their bag work, but they can really focus on. It was the Thompson twins.
tall is Dyson Daniels, though?
Basketball Reference has him at 6'8".
Yeah, see, that's Keon. Well, so that means he's 6'6" and Keon 6'4".
Yeah, that's also a good point. Maybe we should cross-reference this.
Yeah.
A second Dyson Daniels height. 6'7" according to NBA.com.
There you go. When we return, we got an update on some former Kings. There are a couple different rumors going around about what is working, what isn't. We also got some updates as far as the text line is concerned. Somebody wants to call this a throwaway season. I'll tell you why it's not. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
The Drive Guys, weekdays 2 p.m. to 6 p.m.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Time now for your Sactown 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, located beside the Vacaville outlets. San Francisco loses in Houston on Sunday, 26-15, to fall to 5-3 on the year. The Niners played again without Brock Purdy, and they struggled offensively to score early, going down 13-0. The Niners are back in action on Sunday morning in New York. You can catch all the action beginning at 9 a.m. right here on Sactown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
The greatest show on dirt returns to Stockton Dirt Track. October 31st and November 1st. It's the 42nd annual tribute to Gary Patterson. 2 nights of all-out racing to the finish, crowning the 2025 champions on dirt. Tickets now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Allen Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sactown Sports.
Taking you up to 2 p.m. And we will be joined by Thunder beat writer for the Daily Thunder, Brandon Rubar. That's coming up in 15 minutes. And I'm just going to ask him, how does it feel? How did it feel to cover a team like that? Did you go to the parade? We're just going to live vicariously through Brandon for a little bit at the 1 o'clock hour. We did have some updates to give you from around the league, some former King stuff. But real quick, this was the person that said who cares how much Russ shoots? Just let him do it. It's a throwaway season anyway. Here's the thing, though. It's not a throwaway season because of 2026 and that draft. That's why it's not a throwaway season. To Kyle's point, you cannot let Russell Westbrook play you into, and I don't want to hear it with those trying to be high and mighty and all pious and say, oh, you got to play to win the game. You have to play the game, though. There's the game within the game. Look at the Pacers. Obi Toppin is now injured. Okay? They know what they're doing.
They're running Ray J.
They know what they're doing. So it gets to a point, and maybe to your point, 530, we're not there yet. But you cannot let this team mess around, and I know they're flattened odds, so anything can happen, as we just saw with the Mavericks, but you still got to put yourself in a better position to get one of these top picks if you're not going to do anything. So, yeah, it does matter, because if Russ is who he's been and he's just good enough, as Kyle has said, and you mess around and you get a stupid 9-10 seed or whatever the case is for no reason, you're going to be looking back and saying, what was the point of that? What was the point of that? These 13th picks and these 7 picks, what was the point of that? And I get it. You can, make the play and lose, and still that's what the Mavericks just did.
That's what the Hawks did the year before.
That's what the Hawks just did. But it's I would just rather put yourself in the best position possible.
You'd rather play the numbers.
Yeah. I know the numbers haven't been in the Kings' favor, but if we're talking about a team that can go on a run, now I will completely switch my tune if the Kings go on a run. But if they're sitting there 9, 10, 11, between 9 and 11 throughout the whole season, what are we talking about?
You feeling like spinning your luck right now?
Yeah.
You want to run it?
Yeah, let's run it.
Our daily tankathon.
So they've dropped down to 11 now because the Nets are now 0-4. I spun it. Okay, whenever I spin it and I don't see it at the top, I know it's bad, Kyle. Today, they would sit at 11. They did not move. I just ran it again, still at 11. Ran it again, still at 11. And now they dropped to 12. I'm done. This is done.
Yeah, well, hey, 12.
The last one I ran, guess who got the number 1 pick?
The Jets.
You'll never guess.
I will never guess. Okay. Who is off to a bad start? Is it the Rockets?
The Rockets.
Yeah.
Great job by you.
But doesn't that go to the Thunder?
No, not this one.
Oh, it must have some protection on it.
Yeah, it's got a protection on it. And in this draft, Memphis would get the 7th pick from Phoenix and the 8th pick from Orlando.
Yeah, that's the perfect situation they're rooting for. Because I think part of the trade is that Memphis now gets the 2 most favorable of them, Phoenix, Orlando, and Washington, I want to say.
This would actually be a nightmare. I'm going to keep going. The Hawks would get the 2nd pick, and the San Antonio Spurs would get the 3rd pick. An absolute nightmare from Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. I saw Spurs fans were getting roasted because they were like, I've never asked for anything. Just please let the Hawks fall to the bottom of the draft. And they were like, this is what gluttony looks like.
So, yeah, this 11, this 9%er, it's not great. It is not great at all, but it's still early. So we'll see what happens there. Speaking of the Spurs, man, oh man, as we spend a little bit of time here on some former Kings, Spurs fans do not mess with De'Aaron Fox at all. And they really do not understand why the Spurs gave De'Aaron that contract. And I think the biggest thing is they're calling the Spurs trade bad, which is crazy. Now, what they're saying is, why did we trade for De'Aaron and give him that contract? That's what they're saying. The other part of this is hindsight is 2020, and it's because they got Dylan Harper. They did not know they were going to get Dylan Harper. If they knew they were going to get Dylan Harper, honestly, they probably don't trade for De'Aaron Fox.
Which I kind of respect them for not. Well, I will say, if they got the same trade package, I think they would still trade for De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah.
Even knowing they had Dylan Harper.
Because you got to pay somebody.
Yeah. And you can figure it out later, Fox and Harper running together. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing with Fox and Halliburton. You just get the talent in and you figure out the rest later.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks for De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, he's always the odd man. Well, actually, he wasn't the odd man out in Sacramento.
I mean, they tried to trade him, but the Pacers said no. So I think it's just kind of a tough situation that the Spurs find themselves in, the plethora of riches, but their fan base, I mean, they haven't seen De'Aaron Fox much yet.
No.
I mean, he played a few games and he had that buzzer beater against, I can't remember who it was. I can't remember who he hit the buzzer beater.
That was weird. I was watching just for fun and to be a hater. That was just a weird brand of basketball. They didn't know what they were doing.
But yeah, because Fox and Wemby played, I think, 3 games together so far.
It was weird.
Like, the whole experiment doesn't work yet because they haven't seen Fox play with Wemby, because then, obviously, Wemby had the blood clots and Fox had the surgery on his wrist, and now he's got the issue with the hamstring, so it's weird. I mean, they gave him the extension, but we really haven't seen it at all yet. I mean, him and Wemby have not really played together.
Yeah, so that is happening in San Antonio. They all want to move on from De'Aaron, go get, I think, a Harrison Barnes upgrade. Stop me if you've heard any of this before. It's the same thing that happened in Sacramento. Now they're actually going to upgrade Harrison Barnes with a stretch 4 and not get a shooting guard and turn him into a 4.
But instead of look at this. Same situation. Trying to figure out what to do with De'Aaron Fox, trying to upgrade from Harrison Barnes, and obsessed over the Hawks draft pick. Where does that sound like anything we've heard before?
It's the same thing.
Yeah, they were just obsessed about the Hawks draft picks. But San Antonio is in the weird position where they actually can upgrade. Also, I'm going to say the same thing I've said. Sohan, if you can't take this starting job from Barnes, what are we doing, man?
Yeah. Hey, I got a spot for you, Sohan. Turn that hair purple. Get on out to Sacramento.
Don't make me throw this chair through the glass. I wanted him so bad, and they couldn't even get him for Fox.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
But it was a bad trade for the Spurs, though, according to Spurs fans.
Hey, Allen, restricted free agency, Sohan, next summer.
No. We're getting all these are the second draft darlings. I cannot wait for the summer and have second draft darling conversations.
God, let's just say we just add Sohan to the trade. Like, just forget, maybe Zach Collins doesn't go to the Bulls or something like that. We wouldn't have had the summer of Kuminga if we had just gotten Jeremy Sohan, because we could have put Keegan at the 3, Sohan at the 4, Levine at the 2, DeRozan could have come off the bench. Oh, I'm going to be so mad.
Yeah, but that content, I mean, that summer, you ever had those summers you never forget growing up? The summer of Kuminga is a summer I will absolutely never forget.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade the watch for anything, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Well, no, I would trade it for Jeremy Sohan, but I wouldn't trade the watch for anything.
Continuing to go around the league to former Kings, another former King from the coaching perspective, Mike Brown is off to a confusing start with the Knicks as he was seen having a spirited conversation with one Karl Anthony Towns. He was taking Karl Anthony Towns out because of foul trouble, and then they're sitting there talking for about 1 to 2 minutes on the bench. It was so bizarre. Knicks fans are very confused as to what is going on. Look, I will tell you this much. That is probably the one player that is not Mike Brown's cup of tea on that team, because defensively, that's not really how he gets down. But Mike Brown was seen having they weren't getting into it, but it was just kind of bizarre that they were talking for so long during a game. And yeah, Knicks fans, I saw something, Kyle, that said that it was it's right here. Front offices that act unilaterally. That's the problem. The Knicks players liked Thibodeau, finished top 3 in the East and the last 2 seasons, and they felt they were a few breaks away from winning the whole thing. Mike Brown seems to be having trouble earning trust. That's from the Hoops Herald. And, some people are saying, oh, well, that's not the case, whatever it is. But yeah, this is going to be interesting with Mike Brown, and obviously he's got a ton more talent than he had in Sacramento. No disrespect. They're 2-1 so far, and they just recently lost to the Heat. That's what you were saying, Kyle. The Heat have been playing a pretty good brand of basketball.
By the way, our boy Davion.
He's been balling. The former Kings roundup continues. Davion balling. The Bulls are 3-0.
I see the Heat fans are like, are they better without Tyler Hero?
See, here we go. Hey, bring him. Sohan, Hero, all the toys.
Hero
all
and
the
Levine.
Misfit toys. Oh, I need it.
No.
The aura would be crazy.
No.
The aura would be crazy.
Yes, everyone who has left Sacramento is doing amazing, except for Jordy.
Yeah, and then there's Jordy. Well, he will be once they get a top pick.
I don't know, man. I don't know if you've paid any attention to Brooklyn, but all I know about their season is they're 0-4. Cam Thomas had a game with 40 points and 0 assists, and Michael Porter Jr. had a game with 32 points and 0 assists.
I saw a reporter said something about Cam Thomas, like this is the problem. And the first thing I see on Brooklyn's netcast is what goes on inside Michael Porter Jr.'s head. That's the first thing.
I feel so bad for, like, it was the only job Jordy was going to get, but this thing is so bad.
Yeah. This is Michael Porter Jr. on his green light with the Nets. I got a whole meme right now. Michael never swing the rock Porter. Yeah, bro, might be open right here, but I believe I got a better chance of making this shot.
What's insane is they have two guys like that.
Yeah.
Cam Thomas and Michael Porter Jr. is no assists.
Yeah, and well, the thing about Jordy is he does this weird interim, whatever the hell it is, and then they get the top pick and then they move on from Jordy. That's the scary part when you take these reclamation project jobs. You don't get as who was it? Mark Jones, not Mark Jones, but back in the day, you can't see the butterfly without seeing the caterpillar. So that's kind of been the issue there. And will Jordy be able to kind of see that? Mark Jackson is who said that, not Mark Jones. Mark Jackson. When we return 1 o'clock hour, we will be joined by Brandon Rabar at the Daily Thunder, Oklahoma City Thunder beat writer. We're going to talk to him about tanking and what the Kings should do. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Ready to pregame for your next big arena event? Head to Beach Hut Deli, a Sacramento tradition for over 40 years where aloha is served daily. Located just steps from the arena, whether it's game day or a concert night, it's the perfect spot to gather with friends and enjoy amazing sandwiches. Planning a bigger get-together? Beach Hut Deli offers endless catering options to bring those fresh, delicious flavors to your next party or event. Beach Hut Deli. Good vibes, great food, and epic times await.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 18 years of age and older that are residents of California and who reside in one of the 6 counties that make up the Sacramento metro area, unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contest are not eligible to win, unless the station otherwise specifies in its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 30 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. schedule. For a copy of the general contest rules, visit khdk.com.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy home pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
As the temperatures drop, keep your home cozy and your family safe with Maverick Electric Heating and Air, your local family-owned team you can trust. They care about the families they serve because they're part of this community too. This fall, schedule your seasonal tune-up to make sure your system is ready before the cold sets in. Visit MaverickElectricalServices.com or call Maverick Electric and let their family take care of yours this season.
Guys, want long-term health you can count on? It starts with knowing your numbers. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is offering a comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value for just $99. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. Take control of your health today and stay strong for the long haul. Offer ends November 30th. Call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com today. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Live and local
It's Allen Stiles
on Sactown Sports.
It's been 3 fun hours with you. One more, and to kick off the 1 o'clock hour, as promised, we are talking to Brandon Rabar, Oklahoma City Thunder beat writer for the Daily Thunder, also Thunder insider for the franchise. Brandon, thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely, man. And you know my last name. You're way ahead of the curve as far as that goes.
Hey, you know, I'm trying here. I asked you, then I had to have Kyle, my producer, re-ask to double check. So, you know, I'm 1 for 1. We'll see by the time this goes through.
Awesome. I'm excited to talk some Kings Thunder tonight. Should be a good game.
Well, let's start here, Brandon. What do y'all even complain about over there? I know you cover the Thunder, but what do you complain about? I liken it to the Patriots with Tom Brady, the Warriors when they had KD. I actually covered the Warriors when they had KD. I mean, do you find yourself complaining about the smallest stuff?
Yeah, it's so funny. Like Thunder fans, if you're looking at any sort of like things to complain about, it's like, how's the 15th guy on the roster going to get any minutes this season? We want to see him develop. Like Usman Jang, is he going to stay on the roster? Like these are the type of things. Like Nikola Topic, he was a rookie last year. He had the ACL injury, missed all year, and then now he's hurt to start this season. People want to see him play. Like that's the kind of thing that Thunder fans are. If you're finding a gripe, that's what it is. So it's a pretty good time to be a Thunder fan right now.
You know, it's not something that we are familiar with in Sacramento. So I just want you to give Kings fans a chance to live vicariously through you in the great city of Oklahoma City. How was it enjoying that first championship for the franchise?
I got to say, it was an incredible feeling to be in that arena as the clock wound down. The Thunder won. Just the atmosphere at the Paycom Center in Oklahoma City. Oklahomans love their sports. This is the only pro sports team in the entire state. This had been a college state for so long between the Oklahoma Sooners and the Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
And the Thunder was the first team that everybody in Oklahoma unified over. So this team is so beloved, and they got so close so many times with the Katie and Russell Westbrook teams.
Yeah.
And so for this team to finally win one, it was surreal. It was an incredible, amazing feeling in the arena that night. And still is, the parade, it spilled over to the parade. That was fantastic. And there's just a great feeling, going around town, everybody is just, super fans of the Thunder right now and just kind of soaking it all up still.
Talking to Brandon Rabar, Oklahoma City Thunder beat writer for the Daily Thunder. So let's go here, Brandon. Obviously, you are all enjoying yourselves, but the big bad wolf, it's not a team, it's the second apron. And that thing is going to be coming. Everybody's got a max contract out there in OKC. Are you looking at this, or beat writers and fans, media out there, are you looking at this as if this run, this specific run with the three amigos has a bit of a lifespan with Chet, Jalen, and SGA? How are you looking at it, knowing that they're paying a lot of money and hopefully you can get as many W's and championships as you can before that second apron comes calling?
Right. That's been the big question. And I think that the main takeaway is that SGA, J-Dub, and Chet are locked in, for the long term. They're all locked in until 2031, and they haven't even hit their collective prime yet. So the feeling is, as long as you have those three guys to build around, you're going to be a contender every season as long as those three guys are healthy. And the good thing is, the Thunder famously have all these first-round draft picks and second-round draft picks, and, so many people thought that they were going to push all the chips in and go for a superstar. Well, it turned out they had three superstars brewing already in-house. And so the idea will be you can use these draft picks, to get cheap young talent, develop them like we're seeing right now with the likes of A.J. Mitchell, and there's so many role players on this team that are signed on really, really team-friendly deals, like the other Jalen Williams and Isaiah Joe and Aaron Wiggins and A.J. Mitchell, and you hope that you can keep as many of Lou Dort, Alex Caruso, and Isaiah Hartenstein as possible. But the salary caps, the books have been flexible, and so they have options. They've kind of kept the books to where they have options.
Well, and that's what I was joking about as we were, starting to preview. It's like the Thunder, they just spawn 6'5", 3-and-D defenders. Every time somebody goes down, there was Isaiah Joe. He got Wally pipped by Cason Wallace. You still got Aaron Wiggins. I mean, this is ridiculous. And then you still have the more, not more important, but then you still have the more known guys in the Dortcher Chamber and Caruso. The Kings don't have any of these guys. We're just trying to put Keon Ellis and Keegan Murray on everyone. Let's go here, Brandon. As you see this thing starting to evolve, who do you think could be available, or who are some of the names that have some value that they're either going to play out of their contract and look to make a little bit more, and teams like the old Kings out here in Sacramento might say, hey, Cason Wallace, we'll give you some money. Who do you think might not make the ride for as long as some of the others?
Yeah, that's a great question. Isaiah Hartenstein is the big question mark right now. He's good to go for this year, of course. There's a team option next year. He's making close to $30 million next year. With the team option, the Thunder have kind of done this a lot lately, where they'll decline the team option and then sign a player for long term to a more team-friendly deal that they can afford. So maybe Isaiah Hartenstein. I know the Thunder would love to keep him, but that's why they drafted Thomas Sorber as a possible Hartenstein replacement. Aaron Wiggins, he's such a valuable role player and scorer off the bench. But, Isaiah Joe, I know that Cason Wallace is very, very valued within the organization. You mentioned him because of his defensive skills. He's only 21 years old. He's on a rookie contract right now. Obviously, the Thunder won't be able to keep everyone. But I do think that if you're looking at names, the Isaiah Hartenstein contract is the big question mark going forward, I think, after this year.
talking to Brandon Rubbar, who covers the Thunder for the Oklahoma City Thunder and the Daily Thunder, as well as Thunder Insider for the franchise. Brandon, let's go here. Sam Presti getting SGA changed everything. But I'm curious from your perspective, because Kings fans, they are a bit, I don't know if they're split, but we'll just say they're split on whether to tank or not. Obviously, 2026 is going to be a ridiculous draft for those top three guys. I'm curious your thoughts from your side of things on what the Kings should do. SGA is not really a model. We love to copy models, but I don't even know if Sam Presti knew that SGA was going to be this. So I'm curious what you think the Kings should do and what you think of, I guess, the model, if you will, that the Thunder were able to pull off.
Like as far as like possibly rebuilding, retooling, trading for a guy, or maybe taking it for a top pick.
Moving on from some of the guys that they currently have. I guess there is to your point, retooling versus rebuilding. Do you just move on from DeMar and Zach once that contract is done and keep Sabonis, or do you go scorched earth and just start from scratch?
It is very, very tough. If you follow the Thunder model, it would be going scorched earth and just like tearing it down to the bones. And that's tough because obviously Domantas Sabonis, I mean, Thunder fans know this. His rookie season was here in Oklahoma City, and he's become a great all-star player. Mm-hmm. And he's a big, and you want to build around those type of guys. But, I think the Kings have too much talent right now to truly tank. Obviously, like the Suns, the Jazz, and then pretty much a handful of East teams. It's going to be tough to get one of the top picks. But, we've seen in this league, you need like young superstars to build around, like a Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, like a Luka, one of those guys to really become a superstar and to rebuild around him. And right now, the Kings, I think, have too much talent. I think you could keep a Sabonis if you did strip away like the aging veterans like DeMar and Zach LaVine, and you could either choose to just build around Sabonis and then kind of strip it clean from there, or just go scorched earth. I think either one of those. But right now, the West is so tough, so deep, so talented. Obviously, I don't think the Kings are a contending team right now as is. So you're kind of stuck in the middle, and I think that's the worst place to be in the NBA, stuck in the middle.
Yeah, it is not a great spot. I can tell you that much, Brandon. I wanted to bring up the second draft thing because former Thunder player Domantas Sabonis was involved in a trade for Tyrese Haliburton, and I think you could count him as a second draft type of guy. The Pacers get him, and he turns into a superstar. And now the Pacers, they look like, I don't know if you've seen, but with these injuries, they look like they know what they're doing, and they're going to try to double up here in this gap year and go get another top 3 pick because nobody can stay on the floor. But the second draft, because, this is a league that is a copycat league. You get Shea with the second draft, you're able to grab him in this trade. But how realistic do you think it is? And Tyrese Haliburton, you have Aaron Nesmith, guys like that. How realistic of a model do you think it is we were talking about the Spurs, hey, go get, and the Kings just tried to do it with Jonathan Kuminga, hey, go get Jeremy Sohan and Tari Eason, and we can compete that way. Do you think we should be looking at the second draft model as an actual model, or did Sam Presti kind of outkick his coverage with SGA?
Yeah, I think it's a really, really tough thing to do because it's such a rare thing to find a player of the caliber of SGA that's even available in a trade. Like, the fact that they were able to use the leverage of Kawhi Leonard wanting Paul George and the Thunder at that point, deciding to rebuild because Paul George wanted out and then Russell Westbrook was going to be traded. It's such a rare, kind of like lightning in a bottle type thing. So the fact that a player of SGA's youth and caliber was available and that the Thunder had the assets to trade to go get him. Now, I will say, if there's a young player out there for a team that finds himself a contender or fancies himself a contender, the Kings do have, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine. If you wanted to use Domantas Sabonis, maybe there's a guy out there, but there's two things. You got to find the young player of that caliber, and you got to find a team that's willing to give him up. It's just a really, really tough deal to find.
talking to Brandon Rubbar of the Daily Thunder insider as well for the franchise. Brandon, no Jalen Williams tonight, no Chet tonight as well. I mean, that's just disrespectful, Brand. We don't need any of these guys for the little old Kings. I'm just kidding. But I saw somebody say that the Thunder might be shooting for 70 wins. I know Jalen Williams has been out, but is that something that the team has discussed? Do you think they're trying to set some records this season?
The team has not discussed it. I mean, this team is basically, if you hear Mark Daignault talk, or if you hear any of the Thunder players talk, it's a 0-0 mentality. Like each game, they're just looking at that specific game. Each game, they talk about a 1 of 82 mentality. So, at least outwardly, no talks of going for 70 wins or trying to set any sort of records. But I know they attack every game seriously, like whether it's the Kings tonight, whether it's the Nuggets and Jokic, or whether it's the Hornets, the Thunder are going to attack every game and want to win. Obviously tonight, down Jada and down Chet, their second and third best players. But they do get Alex Caruso back. Still don't have Isaiah Joe. So the Thunder, you're catching them on a second night of a back-to-back where they're not exactly healthy, but they do still have Shea and all those great role players around him.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about they take every game serious. They don't got to take this one serious tonight, Brandon. They do not need to take this one seriously tonight. You did say that Shea is going to be on the floor. Give me your take. It's interesting, Brandon. I grew up with the AIs and guys like that, even the T-Max and guys like that. SGA and my producer Kyle is a little bit younger than me. He'll say stuff where he'll bring up Shea doing things that we haven't seen since Kobe. This might sound insane, and I don't know if it's because of the foul merchant thing or that he's not a high flyer. Does it feel like SGA is somehow underrated by people, even with all the crazy numbers he's putting up?
I think that is a great statement. Yes, I do. I really do. Because if you look, I think within NBA circles, like NBA players, I think they respect him and give him his proper due, and he's properly rated. But I think if you look at just like social media and amongst other fan bases outside of Oklahoma City, probably because of the foul stuff and probably because he's not a high flyer like a John Morant or Russell Westbrook in his prime, but all he does is go out there and gets 30 every night, hyper efficiently, and he plays great defense too. He just doesn't really have any weaknesses. Most superstars that score 30 a night, last year he had the best season from a guard since Michael Jordan in the 90s. I mean, if you look at his numbers, and everything is accomplished from MVP to Finals MVP, scoring title, all those things. I agree. I would actually say he's underrated, at least amongst NBA fans outside of Oklahoma City.
One more for you, Brandon. Outside of injury, why won't the Thunder complete the repeat?
Yeah, outside of injury, I would say just because the West is so stacked and improved even more, and you just never know. Like the Nuggets and Jokic got better. Their weakness was their depth and their bench, and they took care of that this offseason. Obviously, the Rockets were the 2 seed. Then they go out and get Kevin Durant. The Clippers improved their team. The Lakers, they're kind of a mystery box, but they did add a center. Austin Reeves looks to have taken a leap if they get healthy. There's just so many teams. The Warriors, there's so many teams in the West. The Warriors look great since they've added Jimmy Butler. Curry got hurt last year. We haven't even talked yet about the Wolves. They've gone to 2 straight Western Conference Finals. So the West is just so deep and tough. So outside of injuries, I would just say the fact that the West is that tough would be the only other reason. But I think they got to be favorites.
Brandon, this has been great. Now, I know the Kings faced the Thunder about 3 times here in the first 20 games, so maybe we'll have to do this again. Brandon Rubbar, who covers the Thunder for the Daily Thunder and Thunder Insider for the franchise. We appreciate it, Brandon. I would tell you good luck, but, brother, we both know y'all don't need it. Y'all don't need it tonight, Brandon. I'll just be honest, but appreciate you coming on, Brandon. We'll talk to you again soon.
Hey, thanks for having me. Russell Westbrook's going to get a great ovation from Loud City tonight. You guys have a good one.
That's right. That's right. Thanks for the call. That was Brandon Rubar, who covers the Thunder for the Daily Thunder, also insider for the franchise. Great stuff from Brandon. And I hope everybody just got to close your eyes, not if you're driving, but I hope everybody just got to close your eyes figuratively and just live vicariously through Brandon for those 15, 20 minutes to just enjoy a winner. Enjoy a winner.
Bask in the possibility that one day, the Sacramento Kings will have a parade.
You know, what I thought was interesting, Kyle, is obviously they lose KD in free agency, right? And I don't even know if there was some type of hybrid sign and trade. I think he just dipped. But in my mind, not that I followed the Thunder and every single move they made, in my mind, I thought it was a more of a retool than a scorched earth rebuild, but because they tried the Russell Westbrook, Paul George thing. But that obviously the Paul George, it's a scorched earth rebuild with an aberration, two aberrations. Like he said, and I think this is important for all the people that want to tank out there. The fact that the Clippers and Aspiration and Kawhi Leonard said, we want Paul George, make it happen. And you got an owner who's willing to do whatever to make it happen and to keep Kawhi happy. And they were about to open that new arena and all of that. So they were kind of desperate to keep Kawhi happy. And that was how they were going to get Kawhi, if I remember correctly.
That was how they made the biggest free agent signing since.
Yeah. Well, there are a couple other reasons, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, but on the table, that's what was there. So you get that situation. Then you get a SGA who nobody, I wouldn't say nobody, but this best guard season since Michael Jordan, Sam Presti didn't know he was trading for this. That's always the hope.
No, Sam Presti tried to trade him. People forget that it was reported that it was offered back when Cade Cunningham was the number one pick. They offered what would have been Josh Giddey and Shea for Cade Cunningham. And the Pistons said, no, thank you. We'll take Cade Cunningham.
Yeah.
And they tried to move on from Shea too. And maybe Cade Cunningham would have been excellent in Oklahoma City anyways, but you fall into some of these things. And someone made a great point one time. The Thunder went through, quote unquote, ethical tanking.
Yes. That's why it doesn't feel like a trust the process. We're going to outwardly stink. That's why they didn't get fined like the Jazz and all of that.
They only spent 2 years at the bottom, and quite frankly, they only got one pick.
And then they had and then on the way up, after they did that, that's when they did the Chris Paul Shea thing, right? Or was that
that was before.
That was before.
That was immediately after. Because Westbrook, remember they traded Paul George, and then Westbrook got traded for Chris Paul and every Rockets pick until I think this year. I think the pick swap, they still owe the Thunder picks for the Westbrook trade.
And then after that, that's when Mark Daigneault, and this is where the patience comes into play. Mark Daigneault, those first two seasons, they were not good.
Yeah, and it was really the first 3 seasons in hindsight because the Beam Team season, I remember the Thunder were a play-in team and they lost. And it was like that team would have been at the bottom of the lottery if not for Shea just carrying them to 40 wins.
Yeah.
Like just carried that garbage team to 40 wins. So it was really 3 years, but they only had one top 5 pick the entire time. Now it's Chet Holmgren, who we think is going to be maybe a Hall of Fame trajectory, but they only did get one top 5 pick.
Can I say something? You know how crazy it is to get, when you get slapped back to reality, oh, there goes gravity. You know, when you're having a really good dream, right? And then you wake up and you try to close your eyes back to get back to the dream. We're having this conversation. I haven't been in the SAC chat. I get back in the SAC chat, and Johnny and Louie are having a conversation about starting Dylan Cardwell or Isaac Jones.
Well, speaking of the SAC chat, I saw our guy Brandon Deitzman had dreams about Keon Ellis and cars, so I guess that's kind of the theme of the day.
We're back in reality.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not even mad at that reality because at least they're young. At least you're starting young talent. I don't even mind that as much as if coming back to a start Russell Westbrook conversation. Like, that's even worse.
I just realized even without Chet Holmgren, the Thunder starting lineup is going to I think every single starter on the Thunder tonight is going to be younger than every single starter on the Kings. I think that is
well, definitely with Neek not playing.
But I'm saying, like, the youngest starter, if they go ahead and start Westbrook, the youngest starter would be Sabonis at 29. I think I don't know how old Hartenstein is, but I think every Thunder starter would be younger than every Kings starter. Is Hartenstein over 28-9?
He's close. He might be the one.
Hartenstein 27.
Yeah.
So literally every starter for, unless they start Caruso, every starter for the Thunder is younger than every starter of the Kings.
When we return, we will finally unveil the spread for tonight's game. We will guess the spread. We're actually going to do prop talk now, but we will get into the dog segment with Whitey Gleason and the Drive Guys. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles, offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our clients' portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Listen to the 49ers Red Zone Report daily, brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza, the official pizza of the 49ers. Mountain Mike's Pizza, pizza the way it ought to be.
Time now for your Sactown 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, located beside the Vacaville outlets. San Francisco loses in Houston on Sunday, 26-15, to fall to 5-3 on the year. The Niners played again without Brock Purdy, and they struggled offensively to score early, going down 13-0. The Niners are back in action on Sunday morning in New York. You can catch all the action beginning at 9 a.m. right here on Sactown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
The holidays can be a time of increased stress for those struggling with opioid or stimulant addiction. They can also be a time for pause, reflection, opportunity, and new beginnings. This holiday season, choose treatment and recovery. Embrace the company of family and friends and create special moments. Find a proven opioid or stimulant addiction treatment provider near you at ChooseChangeCA.org.
Not all rooftops are created equal.
Revival at the Sawyer isn't just above the city, it's above the rest. Think DJs, live beats, a crowd that's always in the know, and views that make Golden One Center look like it's in your backyard. It's the rooftop Sacramento can't stop talking about. Revival, an experience that's anything but ordinary. Whether it's game night, date night, or just your night, Revival is where memories get made and the city feels alive. One rooftop, endless stories. Book your reservation at revivalsacramento.com.
Allen Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Kyle Ledbetter is excited for this prop talk. I'm not quite sure why. There are some real, I would say, reality checks in this prop talk. And thank you to Brandon Rubbar, who covers the Thunder for the Daily Thunder. Great stuff, getting us ready for Kings Thunder. And hey, they are coming. If you're ever going to beat the Thunder, let's put it to you like this. If you're ever going to beat the Thunder, it's probably going to be off the second night of a back-to-back and no Chet. And no of the other two 6'5" to 6'7" 3-and-D guys that they have.
They're 4-0, so they had to have won yesterday. So
this would be huge. Going in there, giving the Thunder their first L on the season.
Yes, we all agree. But then again, snap back to reality, Allen.
This would be huge.
We're still having debates about Isaac Jones or Dylan Cardwell starting against. I assume they're going to put Dort at the 4. So if Isaac, you know what? I will correct something that I said earlier now. Because when we were talking at 11 o'clock and we didn't know if Chet was going to play or not, you said, is this the time to just roll out the ball for Maxime Reynaud and just say figure some stuff out? Mm-hmm. Now I do think might be the time to roll the ball out. Now that there's not going to be Chet, we can soft launch Maxime into playing the 4.
It's time. We need to find that cut from Drew Eubanks. It's just time for me to take the shot.
The bag work?
what he said.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He said,
it's my 8th year in the league. It's time for me to take the shot.
All right, I'll find it for you since you love that cut so much.
I love it. I love it. So, Kyle, one of these things first of all, let's guess the spread.
All right.
Okay,
guess
you have it?
I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it, but I will pull it up. We're both going to guess.
Man, back-to-back, you just got 50-pieced. No Chet.
No Jalen.
No
Isaac Joe or Isaiah Joe.
No win against the Thunder in at least a year, at least a season.
It's got to be 2. I'm just going to assume it's been
doubled. 2. You think it's doubled? Yeah. I don't know, man. Spreads are weird. I know it's basketball. My mind's been on football, and football is never that big. I'm going to raise it and say, instead of 8.5, I'll say 9.5.
I'll go 7.5 in favor of the Thunder.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going on ESPN right now. We're going to go Kings versus Thunder. The line is Oklahoma City by 9.5.
Bam, baby.
Allen Stiles for the win.
That's still pretty bad. I'm not even happy that I was right.
So just the line opened, I assume that means last night because they don't usually do lines a day in advance, but it opened at 10.5. It's now at 9.5. So Chet being out moved it 1 point.
Yeah. Chet being out. And again, no Neek, no Keegan Murray. And this is the most vulnerable you will see the Thunder.
Hey, plus 300 on the Kings.
I mean, that ain't me. That ain't Schmallen. That ain't me. That could be somebody else. I think they're gonna play them tough. I do think here's the thing. In my opinion, it'll be Nuggets-esque, where the Kings might actually control the game for the 3 quarters, and then the fourth quarter, is when things will get a little squirrely.
Just pull away.
It'll be the lean forward meme with the PS5.
Well, the Kings are also, they showed this on the graphic last game. I think they're bottom 5 in third quarter point differential.
By the way, the lean forward meme, I don't know that doesn't mean that the Thunder will win. It means that whatever the Kings have, the cushion that they have, the Thunder will evaporate, but the Kings could end up winning that game. They haven't done that against the Nuggets, but the Kings could end up winning. I think it'll be a good game tonight because there's a lot going against the Thunder. There's also a lot going against the Kings, but the Kings, they haven't played. This will be their second game without Neek. They haven't had Keegan all season. Neek played.
No, Neek didn't play the Jazz game.
Neek didn't play the Jazz game.
Yeah,
so
Neek only played the first one.
So here you go.
Here you go. What does that mean? Here you go.
This is it.
Also, this doesn't help my point, which is maybe the Kings just win by scoring 130 points. The over-under is 226.
Okay.
So they're saying, no, the Kings will not be scoring 120 points.
Okay. Well, yeah. You know what? In order of importance, when you're trying to break narratives, Kyle, I think this is a huge game for Zach LaVine to see if he can do it against a really good defense.
I don't think I make too much money. I think I get paid more.
Yeah, well, you could. You start doing this. I mean, you're in a great spot, but you start doing this. I think it's a big day for Zach LaVine. Can you do it? You faced 3 bad. I think the Lakers have a bad defense. 3 bad defenses. What do you do against a good defense? You could be shadowed by Caruso, could be shadowed by Lou Dort. I think this is a huge day for Zach LaVine, for all the narratives out there to kind of break those down and say, I can show up against the elite of the elite as well. A huge day. That's my number one guy today.
Well, that's sounding pretty doggy if I had to say so myself, Allen.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
We'll see. But that point you just made leads us exactly into prop talk because I gotta wait for it to drop. Okay, now we can go.
Why does it take so long today?
I don't know. It did feel longer. It's the same drop, but anyways. So I went to the prop talk and all of the Kings point totals are down.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Which I saw and I was like, that's weird considering how the 3 players I was looking at have all been killing it on offense. And then I remembered, oh wait, that's right. The Thunder had the number 1 defense in the league last year.
You want to hear something crazy? And I think this speaks to Domantas Sabonis and his playmaking. Kyle, Domantas Sabonis, his points and rebounds last game, 31.5. You want to guess what his points, rebounds, assists is today?
So that was just points, rebounds.
Yes.
So I guess it's probably like 38.5.
Kyle, if you feel good about it, now he did not play well against Hartenstein. He didn't on the Knicks either. Kyle, Domantas Sabonis points, rebounds, assists is 32.5.
What?
32. Look, number 1, he does not play Hartenstein well, even though he normally does play Chet well. And number 2, his usage he's been in foul trouble. He's coming back from injury. I'm staying away from Domantas Sabonis. I don't know what to do with Domantas Sabonis.
I'm so glad you just mentioned that because you reminded me of what I laugh about every time the Kings play the Thunder, which is it's just Hartenstein and Sabonis battling the push shot, the little 6-foot push shot. It's just all 6-foot push shots back and forth between them.
Literally. All right. Well, we can't take a Thunder player.
No. Well, remember we talked about earlier, Shea, 8.5 free throws made.
Yeah, I would just say Schmal and Miles probably all over that. You got to be.
Shea, 8.5 free throws. We looked it up. He averages about 8 made free throws every time he plays the Kings over the last 2 years.
Who are you going with, Kyle?
I'm stuck between. I see that Westbrook 7.5 calling to me. I see it.
It's like the Green Goblin meme, just screaming your name.
I see that Westbrook 7.5, and I'm like, God, he's just gonna do it, isn't he? But I'm going to go against my conventional wisdom, which is always regression to the mean. I see Malik at 12.5 points. He's hit 12.5 points every game so far this year. He's also shooting, as we mentioned earlier, the second best three-point percentage in the league among players who have taken at least like 12 attempts. So I'll take the Malik over 12.5 tonight, even if it goes against my conventional wisdom.
Yeah, this is a really tough one. Zach LaVine at 21.5. That's a lot, man. I think I'm just going to go with the guy who's been shooting the most on the team and give me Dennis Schroeder at 12 points.
That's crazy.
I mean, Shea's probably guarding. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go with this. Honestly, the safest thing has been DeMar DeRozan and his assists. He's been crazy with the assists. He only had 3 last game. I would go DeMar DeRozan assists or Dennis Schroeder points 12. It's just a tough. I don't know where to go.
Can I go with whoever's going to get the mismatch on the bad Jalen Williams? Like, whenever the bad Jalen Williams comes in, that's the mismatch.
Drew Eubanks.
No, but you can't prop talk Drew Eubanks. I'm saying just give me the whenever they mismatch, like they're going to run a screen and Westbrook's going to get a mismatch on the bad Jalen Williams. Oh, God, that Westbrook one is calling to me. Dang it. I hate this.
I think we both kind of understand. Last game, okay, so just so you know, Kyle, last game, Russell Westbrook points, rebounds, assists was at 15, and he crushed it, right? He had 30 altogether. Today, it's dropped down to 14.5. That might be it.
A sucker is born every day. Absolutely
those corner
not.
threes?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Give me. I really want to do DeMar DeRozan, but that would assists are always tough because somebody has to make the shot. So I'm gonna say
DeMar had like 15 assists in the first 2 games.
Yeah, he only had 3 last game. It's either DeMar assists or Dennis Schroeder points. I'm just gonna go with my gut. Gonna go first instinct and say Dennis Schroeder points 12.
We'll check in on both tomorrow.
Yeah. Kyle?
I'm gonna stick with my gut. As much as the Westbrook Green Goblin mask is calling to me, okay, I'm gonna just stick to the gut. Malik is gonna hit a few threes. 12.5 points is doable.
All right. We will be joined by Whitey Gleason. I'm trying to look in, and Kayla Anderson on the other side. Allen Stiles, Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Carmichael Dave here for American Energy Heat and Air. Right now, breaking news, they're upgrading their offering to include plumbing, bringing that same expertise and experience to the plumbing space. They're no longer just heat and air. They're now your American Energy Home Pros. You hear me talk about them as your second opinion partner. Now you can still get second opinions on any HVAC service or replacement, and now you can get a second opinion on any of your plumbing services. They'll come out to your house for free, and they'll give you a second opinion and almost certainly save you money. Oh, but wait, there's more. With winter coming up, how about a free furnace special? With full system installation, you're getting a free furnace, not a discounted furnace, a free furnace, and up to $4,000 in rebates while that funding lasts. So get there right now, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. American Energy, making the uncomfortable comfortable.
People are coming from all over to have the best car buying experience at Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. It's because it's the place where a handshake still means something. And right now, it's their Drive in the Fall event, where you're going to get the lowest price guaranteed on your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram. See for yourself at SacSuperstore.com.
The greatest show on dirt returns to Stockton Dirt Track. October 31st and November 1st. It's the 42nd annual tribute to Gary Patterson. 2 nights of all-out racing to the finish, crowning the 2025 champions on dirt. Tickets now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Visit SactownSports.com and join the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Live and local.
It's Allen Stiles
on Sactown Sports.
Kayla Anderson, Whitey Gleason join us to close out the show. We got the dog segment coming up. But first, we are going to get a lay of the land on what you two are talking about today. And before we even get to that, best baseball game you've ever seen?
No.
Or longest baseball game you've
Very
ever seen?
long, reminiscent of that Red Sox game. I just want to mention, pardon me for interrupting the baseball talk, today at 3 o'clock, Kyle Draper is going to join us from Oklahoma City.
Whoa!
Yeah.
You don't say.
So we got Kayla today, of course, and yes, Kyle Draper. And he's going to be joining us, and we told people when he decided, he needed to step away that he was going to be around with us still.
Right.
And yeah, so today,
Wow.
Kyle Draper.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a phone call or he's got the hookup?
He's working on the hookup.
Ooh,
Okay.
So we could see a face.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, what time is that?
3 o'clock is
Oh
what it's
my god!
scheduled
Hold on,
for.
let me put it in my. Boom! It is
Better
in.
put that in there,
It is
Alan. Don't fake
locked
that.
and loaded.
And I can't tell him any of the things that you've been saying.
Why not?
Oh, this is the lost season. No, actually,
I didn't
you
say
said
that.
it wasn't that, huh?
I said it.
Somebody else said it was, and you said no, it's not.
I said no, it's not because you need to take care of business and get one of these top 3 picks.
Right. Yeah.
That's
okay.
what I said.
Yeah.
Whitey, you're
Yes.
the one that's always saying this team. Whenever I say this team is, hey, this team can do some stuff. Alan, it can't do some stuff. Okay, hey, well, this team needs to get a top pick. Well, Alan, it's a little early for that. I don't know where
Isn't it fun?
I
He
don't
just
know where
likes
you
to
fall.
disagree with you.
Yeah, I don't know where you
Play a
fall.
little teeter-totter.
Yeah.
with this Kings team.
I think it would be in the big picture a good thing if they get roughed up a little bit on this road trip, and then sooner rather than later they got to look at things and go, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
We might be better off just focusing on the future.
The rebuild.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, it's a lot more fun when they're competitive and winning games.
I don't know that I don't know that I did my best job articulating the Russell Westbrook why I don't want him to start, but it just feels like he just showed up and it's just a lot of rust. And he played really well against the Lakers, but I just don't want them to press that button yet. It just feels like these guys have worked their tails off all season long. He doesn't even play like a traditional point guard. If he started with Dennis Schroeder, he would not be the point guard. I don't know. I just think that it's not the red button I want them to press yet.
But I think the better he plays, the better your chances before the deadline of getting something for him as well.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Or, man, he's so electric, we can't let him go. You know that could be a thing too. Zach LaVine destroying teams. Russell Westbrook, we can't break it up. We're just a couple moves away. We're just
that would be the upside of going, pardon me, Caleb,
Yeah.
4-16 or something. Then you can't make that argument.
Yeah, because at that point, I think what you're trying to say too in that way is, they seem to fall in love with certain players and obviously older names.
So does Allen, by the way.
Nah,
I know he's not a giant Westbrook fan. I've gotten that from you. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, and I'm not disagreeing
It's all
with
about
you
this
at this
Kings.
point.
It's all in
Right.
the premise of the Kings.
Sure.
Him on the Kings.
Right. And
not as a player.
Unfortunately, they don't need an individual team. They need to find a way to make this thing work together. And
Yes.
unfortunately, there's a lot of really good individual pieces at times that just aren't fitting.
No.
Right.
A couple days ago, I won't say the grocery store because no free promotion, but I could be talking to your grocery store right now, whoever it is, but I went to the grocery store and they were giving away small loaves of bread, right? So small loaves of bread. So I get home, I toast the bread, I do the balsamic, and I do the oil. I do a little bit of salt, pepper, and then some Parmesan as well. And I dip it, and I was watching some college football, eating some warm bread. But it was hard for me to dip because the balsamic and the oil wouldn't mix.
Oh, I was wondering where you were
Wouldn't mix, so I'm trying to pour it
this.
on top and get a little bit of both. It wasn't mixing. Whitey, that's the Kings offense.
Next time, use MapQuest because I think you can get there.
That's a kid. I use Waze. I use Waze. It's quicker.
Yeah.
But you understand what I'm saying,
That
Whitey?
that was nice.
See, Kayla liked it.
I like food too, so that I was getting this reference.
You didn't take a very efficient route to that fly ball.
I never do. Never did. Never have.
Makes it harder than it is.
Nope, never
really,
have.
when you were an outfielder, honestly, you were not.
That's funny.
We just got there.
Uh-huh.
How we got there is how we got there. And we were talking to a writer from the Thunder today, and Brandon Rebar, great stuff from him. And in my mind, I thought that they hybrid tanked, right? I thought they retooled. He said, no. I said, did you feel like it's better to hybrid tank or to go scorched earth? And he said they felt like they went scorched earth. But the thing was that SGA,
that hit
just changed everything. So you would still have a Jalen Williams and Chet without SGA hitting like that, even if he's just, hey, not a Hall of Famer, an all-star once or twice. They're not here, so I don't know. When we love to talk about these models, why do you remember when the Kings were going to follow the Nuggets model? You remember that? Because Jordy had come over, and Sabonis is Diet Jokic, and De'Aaron Fox is Jamal Murray. You remember that?
Maybe I just never really subscribed to that.
Well,
theory.
that was huge, and then it turned into, now recently it's, hey, the second draft, the Pacers, let's all do the second draft thing. And I just think you need to do
take
your medicine, stink, go get Cam Boozer.
And
let's just stop messing around.
Go ahead.
It's just the Cam Boozer thing. He's nonstop with it.
I'll take it. Any of the three.
Boozer has some space. Going to fire a
Thank
three.
You.
Yep.
Thank you,
so
Boozer.
you won't be disappointed.
No. Any of the three. Boozer, DeBansa.
Any of the what?
Three. Or, of course, Darren Peterson.
Okay.
There's
Allen is a PA announcer. That's actually
that's me. But there's
wow, it's beautiful, Allen.
Loser for Boozer. Stop Karen for Darren. Those are the hashtags that are going around. And we don't have one for AJ DeBansa yet.
Yeah, we still need one.
Put that to the poll.
The problem is, and I think Kyle expertly detailed this, if you're going to do that, it's something you got to commit to, and doing it just 1 year, it often doesn't work, especially the way the odds are stacked now to try to prevent you from doing that. So if you really want to have a shot at benefiting from tanking, you have to commit to doing it over multiple years.
Yeah, you got to be like Jordy in Brooklyn.
No, and I know we don't have a ton of time to get into it, but it's very simple. You stink. You go get a DeBansa, and this is if you want to go hybrid, right? You still got Domantas Sabonis.
And you get a 14% shot at him.
Domantas Sabonis, one of the three. Zach LaVine, Keegan Murray.
See, Whitey, you don't understand. This year it's a 42% chance because you just need one of the three.
All you just do what you're supposed to do. And I know that wouldn't be great basketball to watch every day, but I'm not even in this camp until the Kings make us have the conversation. Right now, go into OKC and shut everybody up.
You may not be in the camp. You're outside the tent. You're collecting
lying.
firewood.
I'm trying to put the tent together is what's happening. It's too dark outside. Look, go out there. Look, then fine. How about this? Stop getting 50-pieced by Austin Reeves.
42 last night.
I saw that. They did lose, though.
Yeah.
That's what it was supposed to be. 40 and a loss.
Yeah.
50 and a loss. Not this. So I don't want to have this conversation. I want to have, hey, Whitey, maybe they can sneak into the 8th seed. That's the conversation I want to have. But you got to stop losing games and catching the Thunder. I want to walk in here tomorrow. You catch the Thunder off a back-to-back, no Chet. You give them their first loss of the
Jalen
season.
Williams still out.
Yeah.
Jalen Williams still out.
Santa Clara or Arkansas?
Arkansas's playing. Well, we don't mind Arkansas playing.
I think we can start calling them the good one and the bad one.
Yeah, well, that's Kyle. You know what I mean? All right, Kyle, we got to get to, I just realized we got to get to dog segment before we get out of here.
Who let the dogs out?
It is time for the dog segment. 916-339-1140. Text in your dog of the game along with the Sack Chat. I am going to go with, I'm still waiting for an offensive explosion from this guy. Thought it was going to happen last game. He scored the first bucket of the game and then got into foul trouble. He's playing a bunch of clones of him that are just slightly taller. Keon Ellis, I'm waiting for 4 threes from Keon. Give me 12, 15 points on a night where he sees a bunch of guys that's him in the league. 3-and-D guys, and I think he's going to be up to the challenge. I'm going to take Keon Ellis because we're just due. We are due for an offensive explosion. Kyle, you want to go while they think of theirs?
Sure. I'm going to double down on prop talk to dog. I'm going to go with Malik Monk tonight.
Okay.
As my pick.
They don't even play these anymore, by the way.
I know.
I heard there's a new DJ, is what I heard.
Oh, okay.
And they are no longer playing sounds after threes
Is that what
and
they
dunks.
were doing? Okay.
Yes, the Monk sound. Yeah. But we still play them here.
Yeah.
So they're not doing Zach LaVine?
They're not doing any of them. They don't do anything.
On the show, Doug had a dog, and the dog's name was Pork Chop.
Yes.
In the Sacramento Kings, Doug has a dog. Coach Doug has a dog, and his name is Dylan Cardwell.
Oh.
Wow.
He loves Dylan
He
Cardwell.
really does.
That's what I'm going with. That's my dog tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
signing off.
We got to have a conversation about Dylan Cardwell. Not today.
And Whitey, he fouls a lot. Can I say that?
He does.
I know he does.
27 minutes, he's already committed 9 fouls.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out just the mini version of the combo. I'm just trying to figure out if this is a good thing or good for Dylan Cardwell, but bad for the Kings that they have to play Dylan Cardwell. That's my.
It's all about the future.
It's all about the future. Hey, like I said, yeah, good. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Whitey. Kayla, your dog.
I mean, just to make you mad, I'm going with Westbrook. He's going back to Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
Come on, I got to stick that in your face.
You know what? Start him.
I'm glad you did. That
Play
was
him 39 minutes tonight.
I mean, go back to Oklahoma City. He's done that like 8 times.
He has, but not with the Kings.
Yeah, only 5 other teams.
Play him coming off his best game. I want 40 minutes from Westbrook.
Right?
Start him. Play him at center.
Play him the whole game.
Who cares?
Oh,
I
yeah.
just don't like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed this earlier. Allen's now pandering to the Westbrook fans.
Because I'm afraid they're going to find me.
Well, they probably will.
They
probably will.
They're definitely going. I can't wait to find 1140 on the dial. And listen, that's right. And listen to Whitey Gleason, Kayla Anderson, and a Kyle Draper sighting. The LeBron James returns.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I can't miss that. Thanks to all the callers, texters, sack chatters. Thanks to Brandon Rubar, who covers the Thunder. Thank you to Kyle, as always. Great show coming up. Great show just happened. Until tomorrow, secure the bag. Light the Thunder beam. Thunder beam.
Don't forget about podcasting.
Beam Man signing off. Don't forget my podcast.
Gotta go.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game in high hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game, offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the chill in the air sends shivers down your spine, don't let your home turn into a haunted house. Keep things cozy and safe with Maverick Electric, your local family-owned team you can trust. Maverick Electric cares about the families they serve because they're part of this community too. So before the real chill sets in, schedule your seasonal tune-up. Visit MaverickElectricalServices.com and let their family keep yours warm and beautiful this Halloween season.
The excitement of the game is here, and so are the model year-end savings at Stockton Honda, the best Honda dealer in Northern California. Score big with low payments, more for your trade, and a huge selection. Don't wait. The clock is ticking at StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Based on the results of the study, recognized on June 18, 2025, USA Today's list of California's top car dealers 2025.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Guys, tired all the time, gaining weight, low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento is making it easier to get answers with a comprehensive wellness panel. It's not just a lab test, it's where better performance begins. Our providers will check your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. A $400 value for just $99, or free if you start treatment. Over 120,000 men have trusted Revive to restore their energy, mood, and confidence. So if you're ready to feel better and live stronger, call 916-619-3000. That's 916-619-3000. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Offer ends November 30th. Must medically qualify. Terms apply. Contact us for full offer details.
KHD KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology to...
You can also watch the